the service, coming to you through Radio Biafra London. I am here with a friend. Malam Augustine Danladi, who is from Southern Kaduna, and I will invite him. The other time there were so many disturbances on network, but I think and hope that it will not be so. Malam, are you there? Please introduce yourself before I go on, then after you come in more. Are you there? Can you hear me? Are you there? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Malam Austin. Mr. Danladi, are you there?
Hey.
Welcome to the program. Please just introduce yourself to listeners around the world, and I will bring you in as time goes on.
Can you hear me?
Of course I do. The whole world is listening.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. The whole world is listening. You can go on. Just introduce yourself with 2 minutes. You can introduce yourself now. After, I will bring you back in the next few minutes. Oh, the network is still bad. The network is still bad. I'll be right back, please. I'll be right back. This is the zoological republic of Nigeria. Is worse than we think about it. Ordinary network connectivity. Our ordinary network connectivity is really sad in the 21st century. It is really sad. I will be right back.
Onye si n'ọgada dị ndụ bụkwa ndị Igbo, anyị ga-eji ya o. Onye si n'ọgada dị ndụ bụkwa Biafra, anyị ga-eji ya o. Anyị bụ Chukwu okike abịa ihe anyị chọrọ bụrụ ụwa. Anyị echeghị mmadụ ọbụla ụgwọ, onye biri ka ibe ya biri. Maka ebe bere uru bere uru, ọ bụkwa fọnọbụ ka anyị ji aga. Ka anyị gbawa mbọ anya dara mba, anyị jisi ike anyị mmeri. I will not forgive you. I got to defend and show. To go in the very game, I can do. I am ready to was ever so that get cheap was on the other. I am boogie, I got the buggy. Here you go, money. Not that they were of your jaw. Not that they are my local teacher. I saw why I am with a number. Already I can move to. Opposite my collection. Here you are, your father. When you see no God in the I need to see you. When you see no God in the I need to put you what you got. I need to get my double like a job. When you give me the way my baby, Biafra, land of the rising sun. When you see no God in you, I need to see you. When you see no God in you, Biafra, I need to see you. I need to put you what you got. I need to get my double out. When you give it to me, I can't be able to
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service until our brother joins us back. I'm also waiting for my colleague Maazi Jacob, who is going to join me at any time from now. But nonetheless, we must continue. I will start by making my normal remark. Please stop referring to these people as House of Fulani. Do not refer to them as House of Fulani. There is nothing like House of Fulani as a people or as a race. No, they are two different races, two different ethnicities. So please, when you are calling them House of Fulani, you are playing to the advantage of the Fulani. I'm telling you honestly, because there is nothing like House of Fulani as a race. They are using this name in order to rally around the Hausas. I mean, the Fulanis are using this name in order, this nomenclature, this lexicon, in order to rally the Hausas to do their bidding, to continue being their slaves, telling them that, oh, we are one. If the Hausas should understand this, if they are one, if they are one people under Islam, why then do they need to conquer the Hausas? Why do they need to kill the Shehus and continue killing the Shehus in Borno? That is what is happening. Our leader have said it yesterday. What is happening? Just make your researches. That is why the Shehu of Borno is shouting that they are killing the traditional rulers in Borno state by Boko Haram. These people, they are mostly the Kanuri in Borno, and the other indigenous people. Many of them are not even Muslims. What you hear that is happening in Borno, Boko Haram, this and that, this is, they are using it to do what? To clear, to soften the ground, clear everywhere for the Fulani. I'm telling you honestly, that is what is happening. They are clearing, killing the people, the indigenous population. That is exactly what is happening. Therefore, when you call them the House of Fulani, you are binding them together under the, under the leadership or under the auspices of the Fulani, for them to continue being killed. And the Fulanis are happy about it. Stop indigenizing the Fulani. They are not indigenous in that part of the Nika area. Please, say, Mr. Danladi, are you there? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I don't know. Why is the network so poor? At least, why? Does it mean, Mr. Danladi, can you hear me? Okay, whenever is online on Skype.
Yeah, hello, can you hear me?
Yes, of course, I do. Please, can you introduce yourself before we go on? Oh, it's a mess. You know, when you hear Nigeria, you think that it's a giant of Africa. It's a very big mess. Ordinary connectivity, even from Kaduna, no way. Nothing. It's very, it's that place is a farce. I'm telling you honestly. I invite each and every one of you to continue listening to Radio Biafra House of Service, because I want to bring this man to tell us stories, to tell us firsthand, give us first-hand information of what is happening there, mostly in southern Kaduna. Because many people don't understand. They are staying in the country, they don't even understand what is going on there. They depend on Channels Television to give them news, to tell them what is happening. They depend on TVC News or NTA or what do you call it, AIT. All these mainstream useless garbage, they depend on them. That is why our people are perishing, mostly in the south, even Biafrans in general. I'm telling you. That is why it is a mess. It's supposed not to be like that. I'm having some sound which I shouldn't have. I don't know. I'm having some sound. I'm having some sound which I'm not supposed to. I don't know what is the cause. Some static. But we must continue nonetheless. We must continue. Sound is too. Let me, please, I'll be right back. The sound is much.
It's another Savior. Holy, 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 it's another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up. Madika, Yabika, Kokwanam, Anamakele Mazuche me for one more.
We must continue. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. I think I've been able to clear the noise from where it comes from. I'm telling you, sometimes, you know, these equipments can be falling, sometimes I don't know. But we must continue. I think I've been able to clear it. We must continue. So what I was saying is this, that you have to make sure you listen to this radio. Do not depend on the mainstream media for your news. That is the mistake our people are making. You know, we call these people the Fulani that they don't know anything. Oh, they are nothing there. But anywhere you see them, they have their transistor radio for information from their hierarchy, from their own people. There are stations which they know, they trust. There are radio stations which they always listen to, which they trust. It's their own private radio stations. You cannot even hear what they are saying. Sometimes they speak Fulfulde. Sometimes they speak Hausa. Sometimes they speak even Arab. You cannot hear it, but it's only them that hears and understands. Even in the thickest part of the bush, they are there with the transistor radio. They don't care about your channels, television, mainstream media. Anything they never hear from there, it's not authentic. For them, it's not authentic. That is how wise I call them wise people. Politically, they are wise. More wiser than Southerners. I'm telling you. This is why they are annexing the whole middle belt and south. including Biafra land and the Oduduwa Republic. Annexation. That is what they are doing. But here we are in order to thwart all those things. We are trying to make sure that our people are wise politically. Wisdom is not only, you can be personally wise as maybe you are talented. Let us differentiate between being talented naturally as a natural engineer, as a natural artist, these are different from being wise politically. Political wisdom is highly needed, is required for the upliftment and progress of a race, not an individual, of a race. That concerns a race. Because without political knowledge, a race can never advance. That is different. It is not only, knowing how to make money. That is not wisdom. It's not wisdom. That type of wisdom is different. It will help you when you have established a very good system. In order, that system will give you now the manure for you to germinate and use your personal talent. I don't know whether people understand it. But without political wisdom, you cannot make a progress collectively. That is where lies our problem. That is why we are politically naive. Because you'll be telling people, listen to Radio Biafra London. They are even tired. They say every time, talk every time. But you see these Fulani headsmen, they are carrying their transistor radios. That is why what happened in Enugu, immediately, less than 1 hour, the whole Fulani, they are moving out in droves. Because in that radio, they have announced to them what is happening. Please, everybody move to the nearest barrack. And if all of them are going, they were going like hordes. They are always living on command and control. That is how they are. And that is how also they invited the Fulanis from all over Africa. They listen to this channel, this radio, their own radio full bay. They listen to it anywhere in Africa, the same thing. So that when they hear, a Fulani person a Fulani man in Nigeria, he doesn't see himself at any difference with a Fulani person in Mauritania. Do you see how long it is? How distant it is? But they see themselves as brother and say, they listen to the same channel. This thing I'm telling you is a fact. Our people should understand. This is family radio, Radio Biafra London. This is our family radio. Stop doubting when we tell you listen to Radio Biafra London. You start arguing and every time talk. This is where you hear information you cannot hear any other place. Like what is happening in Enugu right now. The police, the combined military police, all of them, they are on rampage, destroying anything in their on innocent Biafrans, innocent people. They see you with your market on the road, they destroy your market, people run away, just like they are on rampage as I'm talking to you. But when you tell people, no, I cannot, why will I, every time they are talking. Have Punch written it? Go and continue listening to Punch. Continue trying to read Punch or listening to Channels Television. Before you know, your heads will be chopped off. It happened to our people in 1966. People believed, our people are the only people that believed in Nigeria with all their hearts, all their soul, or without reserve. But what are they getting? Nigeria continued dealing with them. Nigeria continued treating them without no mercy, no pity, and they cannot learn. This is a family radio. Join what everybody is doing, what we are doing. Join it and contribute your own quota for the collective progress of the whole movement. And continue listening, because this is where you hear information. Like what our leader said yesterday. We have intelligence even in our Sorok. Anything that happened there, IPOB know. Anything that happened there, IPOB knows. I'm telling you. this rain that is preparing to fall, it will touch everybody. Let me tell you, the rampaging bullets and bombs of the Fulani Caliphate, it doesn't know whether you are IPOB or you are a peaceful, so-called peaceful, innocent Nigerian, because, you know, innocent, law-abiding Nigerian. That is what they call them. Those chickens that are for slaughter. You know, I'm law-abiding. If you really understand what Nigeria means for you, you will change radically. I'm telling you, and join what we are doing. If you really understand what is in stock for you by the Fulani, you will really even every day you pray for our little Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Please let us be politically active. What I mean by political activeness is not about joining APC or PDP. No. These people, they are not, what they are doing is criminality. Criminality. There is no politics in Nigeria. It's only pure criminality. They are covering it in name of politics. You see where politics are being played in order to better the lives of people. Every time, just be watching the British Parliament they are sitting. This is where superior argument reigns. You just watch it. It's on. You can watch it on social media, even live. You see how people argue. You know how people debate. That is politics. So now people superior argument now takes the lead. It's not about Nigeria whereby everything is about money. They just come on air or in that their parliament house in order to do what do you call it? To do window dressing or window display. You know, window display. You know, anytime if you go to window display, they put the best, even something that is not in stock. They put it the best so that it will attract you that, oh, these people, look at what they are selling. Not knowing that it's window display. That is what they are doing in the Nigerian places of so-called political chambers, like the House of Assembly, Senate, all those things. What they are doing there is not politics, it's criminality. They are just doing window display. Their real criminality is behind the scene. When they will call this person, they call themselves and exchange checks and cash to tell them that, look, you must come and you must say this. The next session, this is what you have to say. This person is saying you must support it, or otherwise you are not going to second term. Otherwise, we impeach you. Remember the money the contract we allowed you. You looted it. Remember the scandal. Remember, I have your videos. So you must say this. That is what they do. It's criminality, not politics. What I mean by being politically active is to understand and know what is happening around you. You know, when you look at around you physically, you might think that everything is peaceful. After all, people are in Maiduguri, the capital of Borno State. People are in Maiduguri doing their buying and selling. Even Ipob people are there without knowing that they are in danger. But when they look at it, they say, we have military, we have no problem. Well, no problem. Everything is fine. But if there will be Boko Haram attack, the military they will know all this. Before you know, they will just the hierarchy will fly away or run away to safety. And that is where they catch people by surprise, slaughtering everybody. Those that trust what they are seeing, ordinary what you are seeing. It is not only enough what you are seeing in Nigeria, it's not enough. Listen to Radio Biafra London for you to be updated, for your memory, for your information to be upgraded in a minute level. I'm telling you. Otherwise, when you see that, no, we are no problem, we are no problem, everything is. But in the next minute, you see another thing. That is why you see somebody videoing, shouting, "Oh, I never know that I have been hearing this so in the ear. I never know that this thing exists. Oh, the Fulani herdsmen, look at oh, they shoot my car. Oh, I thank Jesus. Oh, I escaped. Oh, look at the bullet everywhere. Even they killed 4 people. I see them. Oh, God, oh, help us in this country." He will be. That is, you know, when you look at them, very chicken brain. They'll be telling them that look at what is happening. Be careful. Look at what is happening. They'll say, Channel television will tell them, paint everything that everything is okay. There is no problem. The police, they are doing nice job. The military, they are doing very nice job. Nigeria is secured, everything. And they took that, swallowed it, hook, line, and sinker, without knowing that they are just like chickens waiting for slaughter. Please, and please, let us do the right thing by listening to information, because information is power. Information brings knowledge, and once you have knowledge, you know the truth. You will then know the truth. When you know the truth shall set you free. Information is a heavy power. Information is power. Please. Therefore, today I will progress directly to the topic of my submission today. I'm seeing that my friend, our brother Danladi, is trying to reach me. I'm telling you, he wants to speak to the people. He wants to speak to the people. He wants to speak to the world. Let me see whether I can still get him, please, before I enter into the topic of my submission today.
It's an honor having you on board. Wanna sing along. Holy, 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 holy. Nandekano is another Savior. Holy, 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 holy. Nandekano is another Savior. Holy, 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 holy. Nandekano is another Savior. Right and get into the faster now. Holy, 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 holy. Nandekano is another Savior. Holy, 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 holy. Nandekano is another Savior. Holy, 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 holy. Nandekano is another Savior.
Biafra, the land of the rising suns. Onye si n'ọgaga dị ndụ hụkwa ndị Igbo, alili gerishi ya o. Onye si n'ọgaga dị ndụ hụkwa Biafra, ili gerishi ya o. Anyị bụ ụmụ Chukwu okike abịa ma ihe anyị chọrọ bụ nwere onwe anyị. Anyị echeghị mmadụ ọbụla ụgwọ, onye biri ka ibe ya biri. Maka ebe bere ugo bere n'o, ọ bụkwa ọfọ n'ogwu ka anyị ji aga. Ka anyị gbawa mbọ anya dara mba, anyị jisike anyị nwee mmeri. Enye igubike, enye igubike. I will not for you. I got to define and show igubike. Chukwu okike kere eluigwe n'ụwa, nnabịa n'ụlọ olumo. Anyị enweghị Chukwu ọzọ ewezuga gị chịkụ ụzụ ndị agha. Anyị ebughị anya kọtọ gị, ihe anyị chọrọ bụ nwere onwe anyị. N'aka ndị nwere obi ọjọọ, n'aka ndị ama n'oke ọchịchọ. Ọsọkwa aka egburu egbe na mma, onweghị ya ga-emume Chukwu. Ọ bụzi mmadụ ole kunu ga-egbunu. Ihe anyị ma bụ oji ọfọ gala, onye si n'ọgaga dị ndụ hụkwa ndị Igbo alili gerishi ya onye si n'ọgaga dị ndụ hụkwa Biafra ili gerishi ya anyị bụ ụmụ Chukwu okike abịa ma ihe anyị chọrọ bụ nwere onwe anyị ejeghị mmadụ ọbụla ụgwọ onye biri ike ibe ya bibi maka ebe bere ugo bere ọ bụkwa ọfọ n'ogwu ka anyị dị aka.
We must continue. I try to get a friend, but it's not easy. So we must continue. So as I was saying, let me quickly go to the topic of my submission today. Today is the 3rd day of August in the year of our Lord 2020. Our leader made a landmark expose yesterday, being Wednesday, the 2nd. You know, as I was saying, the revelations you hear here, you can never get it in any other place. That is why whenever you see a student of Radio Biafra, you meet him face to face on conversations. I'm telling you, you respect him because he's full of information. Listen, you know, we have been saying it here. We are not trying to restore a country or a nation that will be like other useless African countries. We are not trying. If it is like that, now there is no need. We will be swimming in the quagmire called Nigeria. What we are trying to restore, we are trying to make sure that countries that will come out from Nigeria will be refined. Listen, many countries that came out from Soviet Union, Belarus, you know, Slovenia, all these places, Lithuania, let me tell you, they are doing highly well, even on technology. High tech, they are high tech countries. I'm telling you before God and man. Just ask people that are living there, you will know. High tech. Because they did, you know, they didn't want to go to the old part, whereby people were limited. People were slaves to the system, to one person. People were like properties to the state. No. Thereby, you know, people's talents were not, you know, were not promoted because of the system. Now they harnessed the talents of the people to build their countries. You don't hear about them, you don't hear their names, but I'm telling you, they are till today. Now they are technology-driven economies. That is it. So, for you to think that we want to want to restore countries that will be like the zoo, whereby somebody will sit on the country's money and be bragging and be, you know, deceiving others. It's not going to happen. It's not. We want to tell people beforehand. It's not going to happen. That is why IPOB, we are trying to teach people, mostly people in that zoological republic, because the zoo have damaged the brain cells of people, making them not to reason again like normal human being, because of the system, because of the bad system. Sometimes you say, you don't blame them, but you still blame them because they are part of the system. You know, I saw somewhere, you know, in Kenya, whereby in the local level, the local community people were chasing away, I think, a local councillor that came back after some years in Nairobi. He won election and went and sit down, become the Lord. After the tenor. Now to go second time, he came back for the people, to use the people again, to tell them, I will fire you, water everybody. And they pursue him they push him into a gutter. They banish him from the village. These are things that support people. That is why you blame everybody in that zoo, you blame the people. Because things can happen even in local level. Even local government councillors, even local government chairmen could be stoned by their own people. If they cannot deliver, ordinary local government chairman, they can be stoned. But you don't see people stoning them. Instead, you see people hailing them. Oh, this village, oh no, it's our brother, so it's our turn. It's our turn to steal. That is the mentality of people that have been very unfortunate to see themselves in that quagmire. It is very sad. Instead of people holding public servants, public officers responsible, they embrace them in order to loot, also be part of them, to loot, to help them. Sometimes I think, I say, what type of creations are there? Because when you blame the politicians in Nigerian politicians, they didn't fall from heaven. They didn't fall from heaven. They came from the people. They are not aliens. They came from the people, no matter how. I say even local government councillors. You see the people there in our land today. All of them, everybody is now from your village. Or don't start the chop now because that man now from your village. People hear him, even if nothing. Go to Olu, no fire. Look, just watch the fire service in Olu town. Nothing. It's not existing. Watch everything there concerning government is inexistent. It's not existing. I'm telling you. And people will still come and hail their chairmen, their governors. All these things just to be noticed and given your personal money only. If you know what you are doing, if you know the repercussion to your generations, I'm telling you, you know what is happening in Nigeria, mostly in our land is this. You know, chickens. I used to give example with chickens. You know, there are chickens for their flesh. They breed them for their flesh. There are others they call layers. They lay eggs. They give them feeds that makes them to lay eggs. All the time they are laying eggs. For the chickens, they feel that they are living. Everything is okay. They are eating, drinking, anything. But little did they know that their masters are using them to make money. They are laying eggs. They are collecting the eggs and all those their children. All those their children, they are breeding. They are going to go to the gallows. How I wish that the chicken know the reason why it is being bred. It's the same thing like human beings in our land, the people. They feel that, okay, we are just let us take let us eat. How I wish you know what they are using you to do. How I wish you know the repercussions to your children, to your future generations. I'm telling you, you will not engage. This is why the black race is being neglected today, relegated to the background. Even in our people, West Africans, mostly from Biafra land, they suffered mostly in slave trading. I mean in slavery, transatlantic slavery. That is it. Had it been those people, all of them have died 300, 400, 500 years back. They have died. But that time they were trying to preserve their life. I don't want to die. I beg, let us live. Even if we work as slaves, no problem. Eventually, after either sickness or even their master will butcher them. But had it been they took the courage and say, anything that will happen, let it happen. All of them, I say, they will be fighting with their masters. Any slightest chance they will do what the American Indians did to Europeans, that prevented them, stopped them from using them as slaves. Today, black race would have had even prestige. There wouldn't have been this transfer. It would have stopped. Not because the Europeans want to stop it, but it would have stopped because of pressure from the people being used. But because the people, they were, taking it as, we don't want to die, I beg. Let us, it's destiny now. I beg. At least let us live. In the morning, they will eat. They will go to the farm and stay there till night. They will even walk early, and some of them perish also. That is why I'm telling our people, if you know the actions you are taking, all these your actions, what it will lead to future generations, you would have taken courage and done something radical against all these politicians. You would have done it. But because you cannot see more than your door, you cannot see beyond the horizon. And that is why you continue being like that. Oh, let us, hey, chairman, governor, this and that, Zodema, you hell. Say, let us share the national cake. You are sharing, you are not even sharing nothing. You are being controlled, living under bondage. And who is going to suffer it? Let me tell you. Future generations are going to suffer it more and more and more. But thank God for Ipob. Thank God for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We must continue. The topic of my submission today says identity crisis in Nigeria. Identity crisis in Nigeria. Okay. You know, when I talk about identity crisis, many of us knows about what is identity and crisis. So when you combine it, you will understand. You know, identity crisis could be said to be a period of uncertainty and confusion in which a person's sense of identity becomes obscure or insecure, typically due to a change in their expected aims or role in society. That is the simple definition. When you are confused, you don't know what is happening. You don't know even who you are. You know, our leader said something yesterday. Every time, you know, you need to be grabbing things. Nigeria came into existence in 1914. And that existence is not, you know, people can argue that, look, countries can merge together, they can form together, people can form a country. Yes, it's true. But in the case of Nigeria, it is really absurd. The basic problem lies there. This is why our leader used to hammer this every time he comes on air. He must point one way or the other, he must point to this. People don't understand the deep meaning, the deep impact of this. Okay, 1914. That was when Nigeria was amalgamated. Before it was called Southern Protectorate, Northern Protectorate. South of what? And not of what? You know, people, you know, you have to critically think. You know, you say Southern Protectorate, Northern Protectorate. South of what? Is it south of California? Is it south of Australia? Is it south of what? I don't know whether how deep this thing is, but I don't know how to explain it. They told people lies, and from there they started telling you, okay, Nigeria become amalgamated, Southern Protectorate, Northern Protectorate. Now, then you ask them, south of what? Southern of what? There must be south of something, because Nigeria wasn't existing. Now, why do they call it Southern Protectorate? Southern of what? That is south. That is Biafra land and Odudua. Are they the most south of the world? Is it south of Brazil? Is it south of Spain? What is Southern Protectorate? South of what? It's a very big, huge question that we need to be asking. South of what? They erased who we are. You cleaned our names, who we are, our identities. They made sure that they clean it clean. Every Southern Protectorate, Northern Protectorate, Northern of what? Southern of what? I continue. Let somebody call and tell me Southern Protectorate. Okay, Southern Sudan Protectorate, is it? Or Southern Spanish Protectorate? Northern what? They don't want to mention them. That is where they left the space, empty space, the vacuum. First of all, they call you South, now North, and people didn't question it. You know, they have created a vacuum. You know, nature abhors vacuum. Now, after they say, okay, there is no need South, don't be called South. We are South and Northern Protectorate now, but we amalgamate you and call you nigger area, all this Nigeria. Do you see how they are wise? Do you see? I don't know, somebody is calling me, I don't know whether it's no. So as I was saying, they first of all created vacuum. Do you see how the Europeans, they were wise, very smart? They created vacuum. They removed your names. They removed our names, who we are. They cleaned it, made sure that there is a vacuum there, calling you Southern and North, South and North, making sure that it will enter into your brain, everybody. Okay, we are North and South. We are North and South. Now, after now, they say, okay, as far as you don't have name, you didn't have history. Now we join you together, amalgamate you together, you become Nigeria. Do you see that? Let me, I think my friend is here. Mr. Augustine, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, please go on, because I don't know how horrible the connectivity is. Please, the world is listening to you. No. I have to I try to upgrade. He upgraded his this thing to 4G, still nothing. But we must conquer them anyway. So, as I was saying, the Europeans, they smartly came, erased every identity, and people were watching. People know challenges. They called it South and North. People cannot ask, South of what? Okay, Southern what? 1914, when the Northern Protectorate and Southern Protectorate were amalgamated. Now I don't know, intellectuals, they call themselves intellectuals, but I don't know. How can they think critically? They created vacuum. They voluntarily created vacuum, and nobody fought against it, calling you South and North of nothing, South of nothing, North of nothing. Now after they say, okay, as you don't have name, let us give you name. You are just Nigerians, finish. And you are amalgamated. Oh, everybody clapped. Do you see the identity crisis that is existing today in larger part of Africa, and mostly in that Niger area, the place of darkness? Do you see? Do you know the worst thing that could happen to you as a human being is to be ignorant of who you are? That is why, it doesn't matter whether you are, for example, if you have an adopted child, and that child, he doesn't know, thinking that the foster parents are his real parents, blood parents. Okay, he will grow up, he can become a billionaire, a millionaire, and it doesn't matter. But a time, one day, when maybe maybe he will be quarreling with somebody, or somebody will reveal to him that, look, these people are not your blood parents. No matter the love being shown to him in that family, no matter whatever is being given to him in that family, he will detest everything and start looking for who he is. It will become his preoccupation in life to start looking for where he come from. Of course. He doesn't, he will, anything he's enjoying, that one, no, he's no, he will be no more interested. He will start digging out where he come from, because that is, he don't want to have identity crisis till he die. But Nigerians have accepted this identity crisis. That is why you don't know whether you are talking, if you come, I'm a Nigerian, okay, are you Igbo or Yoruba? Okay, because that identity must come. It's natural. You must identify yourself for that. Leave that Nigeria. They will tell you that Nigeria is just that, as Awolo will say, is just geographical contraption. It's nothing. It's just to identify people that are living there, that space, but not who they really are. It's just to identify that space. When you identify a space, just like you call the Amazon, for example. You call the Amazon. There are people living in villagers, community living in the whole of Amazon, from Brazil to Peru or Bolivia, all those places. All are Amazon. They have Amazon forests. Okay. You have different tribes living there. Different tribes. They know themselves. This tribe, they know the other tribe. But you call them Amazon. But they don't know themselves as that. That Amazon is just that space. Amazonia, that space is what is being called. But the people, they know who they are. So when you call yourself you're a Nigerian, that Nigeria of a thing is something shallow. You see, the person will ask you, are you Igbo? Are you Yoruba? Are you from where? From Plateau? Are you Hausa? That is the question, because you never see two Nigerians, so-called Nigerians, outside Nigeria. They meet themselves by sudden and suddenly know that they are Nigerian. And after they say, how are you? Hi, how are you? Oh, are you a Nigerian? I say yes, and they stop there. It's not done. Anybody that tell me that they have, it's impossible. It's impossible. There must be a follow-up question. Are you Igbo? Are you Yoruba? Okay, are you Hausa? That is the thing. And that question they are asking you is the real identity. But behold, the identity is lost in Nigeria. That is the identity crisis we are having. People don't understand how deep this thing is. Do you know that even the Europeans, they cannot handle this kind of thing? That is why they themselves, they separated according to their tribes. The Dutch tribe, the French tribe, all these you call nationalities, they are tribes. But they come to Africa, they force everybody because they know what it will cause. They know that it will cause identity crisis that will be to their advantage. Let me tell you, they try to do this in the Middle East, the Europeans. They try to do this thing in the Middle East. Let me tell you this. When the Ottoman Empire, the Ottomans, they departed at the end of the First World War in the Middle East, the Arab world. The Arabs proclaimed independence. Oh, this my brother is trying to really come in. Hello, Mr. Augustine Danladi, are you there?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Okay, welcome to the program. Please, before the network started being funny, can you introduce yourself and go on to tell us something about what has been happening and what is really happening there? Over to you.
Okay.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, I don't think I will not continue. I will not continue. No problem. Another day. Another day. Another day. Another day. Okay, let me continue. I said, when the Ottoman, Ottoman conquered the Arabs, I think in the 10th century, the Middle East, the Turks, and they were there even till the First World War. They colonized the Arabs. When the Ottomans departed at the First World War, the Arabs proclaimed an independent state in Damascus. Listen, all these countries you see today in Arab world, many of them are formed, like Saudi Arabia. Do you know Saudi Arabia was formed recently? Not formed, restored in 1932. Yesterday. Saudi Arabia, you think that it was restored because it was not there since the conquering of the Ottomans. After the Ottoman, the Europeans. Listen, let me continue. When the Ottomans departed at the end of the First World War, the Arabs proclaimed an independent state in Damascus, but were too weak militarily and economically to resist the European powers for long. And Britain and France soon established control and rearranged the Middle East to suit themselves. Listen to that. Britain and France soon established control and rearranged the Middle East to suit themselves. That is what we are saying here. There is no way European country or Europeans will create a country to suit the indigenous people, to be to the advantage of the indigenous people. No. It can never happen. Countries, they don't stay. They will make it to suit themselves. And how do they do that? They will create explosion. They will create explosives there. Gunpowder, sulfur will be one side, ammonia will be the other side, detonator will be one side. So that if the Europeans, if they tell you something, they push the people for their interest, they don't agree, they will just mix small sulfur with gunpowder and light it little. Now there will be explosion, and the pressure of the explosion will make everybody agree. Okay. Now they will quench it later. So you see, they steal. That is what they do. I love this statement. He said, and Britain and France soon established control and rearranged the Middle East to suit themselves. For you to know, to understand that there is no way Europe will build Africa or create Africa for you Africans. For you, it's impossible. It is for the advantage of the Europeans, because they created you. So they created you for the advantage. That is why Africa is at the bottom layer of humanity. Because they have honor. Their honor is Europe. That is why every time before election, European Union will send their monitoring team. Why don't you ask yourself, why are they doing this? How does African Union send election monitoring teams in Europe? And you want to progress? Listen, they created all these things for the advantage and the benefits of Europe. Only now the politicians, you know what? The crop of politicians we have in Africa being criminals, when they enter there, they see that no go, there is no go area. So the only thing is to just align with the Europeans and steal everywhere dry. Deceive the people, shout oh yeah until they go out and continue being billionaires. So they use advantage. They are not there to make sure that people benefit. No, because there is identity crisis. The Europeans, they created it happened in the Middle East. But do you know what? The Arabs, they understand the game. They fought bravely back and recaptured their places. Syria became that time when they established control and rearranged Middle East to suit themselves. That is the Europeans. Now Syria became a French protectorate. Do you see it? They will always come. Well, we want to protect you. Syria, you see, it become a French protectorate as a League of Nations mandate. When they will legalize it through the League of Nations. That time is United League of Nations. That's the present United Nations. That time it was called League of Nations mandate. Once they as power, world powers, once they create their own countries to suit themselves, now they will use the United Nations to legalize it and call it something, make it to be officially theirs. Do you understand me? As they did in Africa, and make it officially through United Nations that no, everybody should respect the border they have created. So they have was it protocol of non-encroachment on border or something like that? There is a word, the warden they call it. Now after the Europeans, France and Britain, the two scavengers always. They established control and rearranged the Middle East to suit themselves. Now Syria became a French protectorate as a League of Nations mandate. The Christian coastal areas were split off to become Lebanon and another French protectorate. Iraq and Palestine became British mandate territories. Iraq became Kingdom of Iraq. And you know what? They created, what do they call them? Warrant officers, warrant chiefs. They appointed their own chiefs, their own kings in Iraq, calling it Kingdom of Iraq. And one of Sharif Hussein's son, Faisal, was installed as the king of Iraq by the Europeans. These Europeans, they imposed kings, that is warrant chiefs, just like what they did in Africa. But all these people, do you know what? Soon the Arabs started fighting back. All those warrant officers they put in place, all those their kings they put in place that serve the interests of Europeans, they were all taken down. That is why you see our leader said yesterday, nothing good will happen, nothing good will come out unless we start taking down saboteurs. These people that have been entrenched in order to do the will of their masters, just like these governors. Imagine people we call elders, people that we give our trust, for example, say go and represent us. Okay, now do you see what happened? Their shame. They said they opened the Enugu airport. When you go to that is where you know that BBC is really physically fighting against Biafra. Before God and man, I noticed this right from time. They were reporting live. I watch it. I said, these people, I cannot shed tears for you people. No, you people are evil. You see BBC, they are blowing horn. The foreign megaphone, they are blowing horn for them. You see Ekweremadu, you see Onyema. They know that what they were doing is evil against their own people. When you watch Onyema, the way he walks, he know that he's committing treason against his own people. He know that. I watch him, only his body language. I know. He know. His conscience is beating him. He knows that this thing we are doing is not good. We are deceiving our own people. Them, the chief whip, Ojo Okalo, Onyema, all of them. Why do you think Senator Baribe didn't go? He knows. I know he will tell them that, look, you people, this deceit is not good. Something that is not completed. If ordinary, refurbishment. How long does the one in Abuja take? What of Lagos? This one they blow it become, and the people that are entrenching this deceit, this treason against their own people, is the people that they impose on them as their political chiefs. And the worst part of it is tomorrow you see people hailing them. You see ordinary people hailing them because they give them 100 naira, because they came from their towns, they came from their village. Oh, see, Bondo. But these are the deceivers, the warrant chiefs. Let me tell you, in the case of the Middle East, the Arabs, they brought all of them. What the British, the French imposed on them, they brought them down. All those chiefs, all those kings, they imposed on them to be there. They killed all of them later. Before we, I said, our leader said it pump and plan. He said we cannot enter Biafra land with Sabo. Never. Instead, there are workers everywhere. Instead, I'm telling you before God and man. Otherwise, we will never have peace. Do you know the reason why Ghana at least have a sense of peace and tranquility today, where everybody is running to? Because Jerry Rawlings entered and cleared all of them. That time, I think 1980s, even that time, the whole European community, hey, human rights, don't kill them. You know, he don't mind them. He said, get out with your human right. You want human right to our people will die in future? With all this your warrant chiefs everywhere. Look at all of them in Nigeria. Look at all of them. All of them, they are spies, agents of Agadawa choosers everywhere. They are the people, the warrant chiefs, even in our land. These are the people that are delivering the population, our people, to the foreigners. Look at their shame they committed in Enugu airport. Listen, we are not the first, and we should not be the last. We should do the needful. These people that you don't understand the work of the saboteurs in a given land. So people that are being imposed as political chiefs and heads in a land, you don't know what it means. With the evil they portray in the land, you don't understand that. That is why in that I say this Kuwait, I think Kuwait was formed. Is in 1940. It was restored. Many of all these Arab countries they fought until they restored them. You are going to Dubai, United Arab Emirates. When was it formed? When was it restored? The British and the French, they divided the land. They shared the land among themselves, calling this one is Francophone, this one is Anglophone. They were having it in Arab land, in Middle East. But that's why Arabs are respected all over the world. You don't mess with them. You don't mess with them because they know how brutal they are. But black Africans, peace lovers, peace lovers. Your head is being used every time to cook. You're a peace lover, and you have no respect, no class, no shame, no dignity. You're a peace lover, Africans, and we are on the bottom layer of humanity. You are not ashamed of that. Do you know the reason? Because you have a creator. You have identity crisis and you don't want to identify your problem. You are only playing every time, playing to the, doing a whitewash. Okay, let us patch it red. Okay, let's use green to patch it. The Arabs, they did the needful. All those places, the Francophone. Before it was Francophone, you see Arab, I say, I'm Francophone. No. This one say I'm Anglophone. But after they removed all this shit, it wasn't easy. They fought for it. It was bloody. But today, they have respect. Those people that fought for it, many of them died. But they are living in glory. That is why you can now, hey, I want to go UAE. Hey, okay, I want to visa. These people are racist. Come on, tear out and go and do your own. When they are identifying the problem, if they tell you what they pass, you will not understand. Saudi Arabia, you are going to pray this and that. It was restored in 1932. Saudi Arabia, go and study it. It wasn't easy because Britain and the French they rearranged Middle East. They mixed everything for their own benefit. Mix oil with salt. I mean oil with water, which is what is happening in Nigeria. And everybody is okay, let us defend Nigeria. It's one country. It's our country. We have no. I pity you because you don't know what you mostly Biafrans. You don't know what you are doing. You don't know what is facing your future because everybody will die. The future generations, what are you leaving for them? The Arabs, they did the needful. They cleared the whole thing. You cannot go to Arab in Lebanon or this and they don't. No person answers Arab, Francophone or Anglophone. They don't hear it from. They tell you they are Arabs. They are Middle East. They are Levant. What are you talking? But it's only in Africa we have Anglophone, and people are happy about it. We Anglophone, and you Francophone. Oh, you Anglophone, you Portugophone, Lusophone. They call it Lusophone. And they're happy. Slaves, they always have pets. When you give your dog name, every time when you come, you call him. I have a dog. I have a dog, a very big one. If you call him his name, he will be, twisting the tail. That is the name you give to him. Exactly what is happening in that part of the world, Nika area. They call you black. They just look and say, you call them black people by an Ashawo that was drunk. These people, Ashawo, and his boyfriend had it. I said, yeah. They are Nigerians. It's good. That name is good. Now they call it. It's talked to today, and people are today defending Nigeria as the identity. Now you ask them, what of your grandfather, your great grandfather? Where does he? Azikiwe, was he what? Was he what? As our leader said the other day, some people, useless set of people, they will ask you that is fighting for Biafra, what passport are you using? And our leader said, Azikiwe Awolowo, they fought for the flag independence of Nigeria. The time before 1960, what passport were they using? They were using British identity. Yes, because that time Nigeria was part of Britain, so everybody was issued British identity. That is what they travel with. But they were fighting to get a country, albeit it's flag independence. Now, so that when you come, you start asking a very foolish, primitive question. What passport are you? Even you can use any passport. Mandela used different passports. Mandela. Any country that is, that allows or follows what Mandela was doing, they can give him passport secretly, travel with it. It doesn't matter. He can travel with a South African passport. It doesn't matter. It doesn't mean that you cannot fight to get what you want. So people don't know. People are stupid. I don't know because of what they eat. I don't know. So these European imposed kings in the Middle East, all of them were taken down one way or the other, and the real kings restored. That is why you have a semblance of dignity in the Middle East. They don't refer to themselves as we are Anglophone, we are Francophone. Do you know that even Anglophone, as they have Commonwealth, Francophone, even in Africa, they have their monetary union that is even more stronger than ECOWAS. Do you know that? Do you know that? Because France gathered them. Useless people, useless slaves, come on, gather together. They pay allegiance to France. They see themselves as more strong. The whole Francophone, from West Africa to Central Africa, to even not Africa. North Africa is not among, because North Africa they see themselves as Arab. They don't see themselves with all this black African mentality of Francophone, Anglophone. No, it is only in Africa that they impose all these things. And the worst part of it is that people accepted it and started being proud of it. That is why, you want to speak English, Queen's English, you have a polish. And even the Europeans, they laugh at you. British, they laugh at you. Because they know that you are just their slave, nothing more. You want to speak their English more than themselves. More than them that are the owners of English. Isn't it ironic? You want to speak French more than like the French people. It is their natural language. It is their tribe. Forgetting your own. It is only in Africa that they own, the Europeans own, and it's still stuck till today. Europe, they colonize every other place, but they have removed themselves virtually from the shackles of colonization and new colonization. They don't have no more influence in all those places. But it is only in black Africa. I'm talking black. When you talk of Africa, they're not Africans. They are not among. The North Africans are not among. Morocco, Algeria, what do you call them? Tunisia. They are not among. They are not among. because they don't have the same mentality. Even they don't see themselves as Africans. I'm telling you. So, this is why Africans are at the bottom layer of the ladder. Identity crisis. That is what I'm talking about. The reason why you should even be ashamed if they call you a Nigerian, you should be ashamed. Identity crisis. Have you asked yourself why anything that happens to Nigeria, anything like we are talking about Biafra to restore our nations, even Britain, they are the people that will come always to we maintain the unity of Nigeria. The unity of Nigeria is not negotiable. You cannot do anything about Britain from thousands of kilometers. They will come. Don't you ask yourself why? The time you start asking yourself, why you are calling yourself an independent country, but every time it is Britain that will come and start wanting or the other to defend Nigeria. No, we cannot allow Nigeria to, we can never allow Nigeria to break this and that because you are their creation. When you create when you create something, you want to see it whole. You want to see it to exist. If something happens to it, it will pain you. That is exactly the same way. The same way the British have been. The same way they feel. As we are talking about restoring our genuine nation. Biafra. Oduduwa. Arewa. Even the Middle Belt. And you can call it any name. You can call it Nok, N-O-K, because there was a kingdom called Nok Kingdom before in that part of the zoo. As the Hausa land also, they were part of what do you call it? This kingdom, this empire. I remember the name. So what am I trying to say? You have to be thinking critically. And when you think critically, you question many things. Why is it that now they start telling us history? Our history started 1914. How? Which means, does it mean that people don't exist that time? Does it mean that people were living on trees that time? Nothing. That is what they, indirectly, that is what they are telling you. That your ancestors, they were living on trees. They don't even, they were like monkeys, direct monkeys. No, they don't have even language. And you believe it. Now they tell you that even we do you good by even creating you Nigeria. Calling you Nigeria. First of all, they created a vacuum by calling you Northern Protectorate, Southern Protectorate. And you believe it. Southern, you don't ask them. Southern of what? South of what? North of what? Can't you mention that? Only you call North and South. Okay, North and South, Britain, they come to a place now, it doesn't have name. It becomes one North, one South, and it's finished. After they think and say, okay, let us give name to this entity, and let there be Nigeria, and there was Nigeria. They behave like you are God, and you accept it, and you think that things will go good. This is what we are fighting. We are fighting towards the creation of man. Human beings have no right to create a country. They have no right to force people. You can conquer, no problem. Had it been Britain conquered us and stayed, be ruling us, even it would have been better. Instead of forcing us to with people that we didn't know, people that are alien, our cultures are alien to them. Theirs the same thing to us, vice versa. They mix gunpowder and sulfur and matches and keep it, so that if there's any, if you don't want to believe, if you don't want to accept what they say, now they will light up small. What they wanted, what they were doing in the Middle East, but Arabs, they were wiser and they fought against it, and they liberated themselves from neo-colonialism. That is why today, if Syria can talk, If Britain talk, Syria will talk. Iran will talk. Because they have mouths. They know. They have the power. They know how they resisted these people. Because they created them in order for the benefit of Europe. Okay, they created Middle East for the benefit of Europe. They rearranged, sorry, not created. They rearranged Middle East. The same way they rearrange Africa for their benefit. And Africans cannot fight. They don't want to fight. They accepted the status quo. Hook, line, and sinker. Why should you have respect anywhere? Today, our people are moving everywhere. We are everywhere around the world, looking for greener pasture. Our talents are counting every. Do you know? Let me tell you. Okay, look at this man, Casey Madon. Casey. You know, when they write Casey, you think it's a I don't know, another English name. Casey is Ikechukwu, the power of God. But it is like Ike. Casey Ikechukwu. Ikechukwu. Today he is the Canadian Minister of Justice and Solicitor General. I was hearing him from MBC. I was watching him speak and thinking BBC. He was saying, expressing himself, saying he's speaking in Igbo. He said, he's very sorry. It's a pity that Nigeria. Not long time he went to Canada even. He was born and brought up in that zoo. He attended the university in zoo. But do you look at, listen, just I think 2000 or 2003 he went to Canada. How many years now? I think 15 years, he said. Only. And today he have reason to be the Attorney General. And look at who is the Attorney General in the zoo. He said he's looking forward to the time when meritocracy will reign in Nigeria. Okay. If you are looking forward to that in Nigeria, it will never come. You are children. As far as Nigeria is concerned, it's a pipe dream. Unless Nigeria is destroyed, of which what we are doing to destroy Nigeria, so that we have countries that there will be meritocracy. Had it been this man is in Nigeria, do you know what it will be? You know, who will know him? Who will understand his brain? Let me give you another person. What is his name? Say Nigeria. Okay, not this one. Obinna Okwani. A Nigerian, you know, they call Nigeria. He's a Biafran. Visa, okay. NIDcom felicitates Okwani, Nigerian appointed in Bank of Kigali. Obinna Okwani. He is appointed the chief digital officer at the Bank of Kigali in Rwanda. Do you see it? If it's in Nigeria, chief digital officer. Do you know that if it's in Nigeria, they will call him a Yahoo boy? Maybe one DSS would have killed him. He's a Yahoo boy. Now, as far as Nigeria continues to exist, before God and man, it is to the detriment of the indigenous population. That is why our people are everywhere around the world helping to develop those places. That is why I cry every time. If we have our nation Biafra, you see people with brain that will come in order to with enthusiasm, with love, to identify and develop Biafra. But Fulani, will they allow Nigeria? You come there, will kill him. He's a Yahoo boy. Kill him. He's a cultist. These are imagine these people, they didn't get out of Nigeria. Imagine, no matter what brain you have, instead now they will force him, because these people you call Yahoo boys, this and that. Do you think it's easy what they are doing digitally? Do you think it's easy? These are things people that would have their brain would have been harnessed to develop a country, to contribute for the development of a country. But no way, the system forced them into doing what they are doing. That is why you don't blame them much. Yes, it's the system that forced, instead of harnessing the brain to use it for positive. No way. What am I talking about? Okada riders. Many of them are master's degree holders. Many of them you are seeing are natural inventors. Many are different types of human resources we have, but they are lavishing. In Nigeria, they are lavishing because of identity crisis. There is no identity because we are forced to stay where we are not supposed to be, and Britain is liking it. And when you come to they will be happy. When they give you asylum, they will be happy. No, we are helping you. But they are the people that first of all created the problem. And the worst is that people are upholding the problem, agreeing, accepting it. When are you going to learn? Oh, you black man. When are you going to learn and try to do what others have done in humanity in order to liberate themselves? But is selfishness, is it going to allow you? Is selfishness going to allow you? Our leader said it yesterday. Che Guevara, he ran away from Africa. He came enthusiastically to fight with Africans to liberate themselves, to liberate them from colonialism. But he found out that they put their stomachs before their freedom. I beg that freedom before I die. I beg, who will enjoy that freedom? Give me this thing. They will throw their weapon, even give to the enemy. I beg, give me food, make I chop. Waiting, which kind of freedom be there? That is the mentality we are trying to change here. So that when you have a post in IPOB, you don't see it as personal. What we are doing, it is not personal. No person knew you before. No person know me before. It is through IPOB that we are broadcasting now, that your voice are being heard, that you are known. It is through IPOB that make you become a coordinator. Before, maybe you don't even know how to even coordinate your house, your own house. But after now, you take it personally, something where I have to hold it power. This is very highly primitive. This is what we are trying to change here, the mentality. I'm telling you, Africans, we need to change mentalities. Do you ask yourself, why is it that many tourists that are coming to Africa, do you know what they always come to watch? Animals. This might sound absurd, but it's truth. Most tourists, foreign tourists coming from outside Africa, what attracts them to Africa is animals. They come to watch animals because that is what even they believe, that what is Africa. Africans are even animals. Even they created Africa to a way that even they want tourists to be coming to watch, animals together with the humans behaving like animals. Today, even they go to Maasai tribe in Kenya and part of is it Kenya and part of Ethiopia, if I'm right, if I'm not mistaken. Tourist attraction. You see them. They are watching. They are behaving like they are human. When they call you an animal, you vex. But look at people that are still in that archaic, and their country, their presidents allow them to continue being tourist attraction. They will come the video. Oh, these people, they never see television before, and they show them mirror, and they are in this 21st century, and the governments allow it. Now, what is the difference between you and an animal? You are making money. You, instead of making that people, developing them, not making them to lose their culture or tradition. No. Watching their culture is a different thing altogether. Every one of us have cultures, including the Europeans. They have cultures and traditions. But you don't make it to be like animalistic for Europeans to come and watch. They must be dirty. Must they be dirty? That is what they are watching. They are coming to watch animals. And even human beings are included as animals. That is what they are watching. They are coming to watch. Now, as a tourist, you go to Europe, they show you great things being invented by Pythagoras, Isaac Newton, Albert Einstein, things created by human beings. Now, can't you sit down and ask yourself, why is it like this? because they came, they disorganized you, they created something monsters for their own benefit, and you accepted it. And today we are having identity crisis. You don't even know who you are. You ask somebody who discovered the River Niger, they will tell you Mongo Park. That is the how bad it has been, and you accept it. I'm an Anglophone, I'm Francophone. Two brothers, one in they divided two brothers. One is Anglophone, Oduduwa, and the other one is Francophone. They now see themselves as different set of people. Nigeria is only to the advantage of Fulani. Only, nothing more. Only. They are the people, even that is why even Europeans love them. They are the people, they never even bow to the neo-colonialism of Europeans. Because it doesn't matter where they are, whether they are in Anglophone country or Francophone or Lusophone, they see themselves as Fulani. But you that look at Igbo man, do you see how bad it has become? To the extent of convincing somebody, telling somebody that you are not, you are tribe, you don't belong to any tribe, you are not Igbo, but you speak Igbo. Sometimes people don't understand how deep this thing has been. How deep it is. How deep our problem is. People don't understand. We are the only people on this planet Earth they convince. Out of coercion or intimidation, now they deny themselves. We are not Igbo. We are Anioma, but we are not Igbo. We are Bendel Igbo. We are this and that Igbo. We are not Igbo. What will make you start rejecting yourself, who you are? Now you say, who then are you? Do you see the extent of the damage? Do you see the extent of what we are doing? We are digging deep in order to restore. Once we restore the mindset of people, the mentality of people, now we remove that ignorance, wash it. Our leaders say we are resetting the brains of our people. Resetting. Resetting. It is not easy to reset. We are resetting it because the damage is too deep. Too deep. That is why when somebody will see police will shoot his brother, he will say, no, it's them. They are their bro. It's them. Ipob. It's them. He's an Ipob man. He's a Biafran. Condemning, blaming. Not that bullet they can shoot you and they'll tell you because you are an indigenous person of Biafra. I don't know how our people reason. It is very absurd. There's something my colleague said the other day before yesterday. He said, you people don't know that he is from Middle Belt. That we don't know the value of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That even people are jealous of us having this man. That had it been is in Ariwa or in Middle Belt, we have somebody like this. Before God and man, you see people we follow everywhere we born. Let the government go to hell. People will follow him. Governors will even line on him. I mean, behind him. They will support him. But in our land, no way. Instead, people kill. Kill. Obiano say, I hereby. Our leader played the tape to tell you that the governors first of all proscribed IPOB. So that when you talk about the Fulani, you say it's our governor, our so-called governor. They are the people that are giving them brain what to do. I tell you, before God and man, you see that Enugu airport that shroud that was being displayed the other day. I know the brain will come from an Igbo man, and I'm suspecting all Joseph Kano that this will remove people's mind from what is going on in Enugu from people. Now let us do it. This is our time now, so that we remove people's mind. And they did it to deceive the people that they're supposed to be enlightening. That the people that they're supposed to be telling the truth, they are deceiving them. How do you think that this kind of people should exist? How do you think so? I am going to stop here and to start taking calls. But before I do that, please, I'll be right back.
One man revive the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafra army to fight. And they were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 all the men will do is another Savior. Savior. Holy, 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 Olumegojuku is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafra to victory. Iyamadika yabika kwa na noa. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. It's an honor having you on board. Wanna sing along. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra Hausa service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Give us a call in order to give us your view, or you can even ask questions, because we are here to answer your questions also. And I have a caller, the first caller on the line. Your name and where you're calling from. Can you hear me?
Yes, Martin Jonathan.
Welcome to the program.
Udochukwu Fikadiama. Ikere ihe niile ekere eke mana adịghị onye kere ya. Anyanwụ n'ụtụtụ, abalị n'ehihie, ọnwa na kpakpando, ihe niile ekere eke ya kere ya, onweghị onye ọzọ kere ya, ọ na-adị Chukwu Fikadiama kere ya.
Yes.
And also ọwụ ndị ahụ dara aha ya ụmụ ya n'elu ụwa ọwa anyị dara aha ya, aha mgbe Okechukwu Ejikọ. I'm from Umuowolu province, Biafra land.
No.
They do them before. Ọfọdụ n'azụ ị ga-adị ka echi adị agwa mbede na ndị ọbụ ya rụkwara ka eji ite
Hello. Caller on WhatsApp, please hold on. I will come to you. Caller on WhatsApp, hold on.
Onye na-atọ ihe na ike anụ da agwa ọ bụgala Deuteronomy chapter 32 verse 8 and verse 9. It says, Chukwu Fikadiama assign the nations their own place. They are giving America their own place. Let Trump rule America. He has never, even his own problem has never, they are trying to push him out. They are killing us. They said our father, blood are crying. They said blood has today. The highest ritual you have performed this, the highest sacrifice. The difference not at all. We are all gone as a people. They just put death. Anything death is free. It has done. We cannot be never in life with these people. Leave us alone. Until we shoot that bullet face to face. Everywhere we will become that terrorist that got here. Now, you're not here that they are not going to China. Every different everywhere you are on this land. This is our own land. We share it. No just. We all know a quality to the factor. That Luke chapter 1 and the chapter 2. We don't worship heavenly beings. Every religion on this planet selected. We don't worship heavenly beings. Our leaders, we have been accept our faith in the security of that creator in heaven. The kingdom of heaven on earth. Ezekiel chapter 45, chapter 46, chapter 47. The Garden of Eden. Can you not?
Oh, I lose. Maybe the airtime is finished, but we must continue. The caller on WhatsApp. Thanks for holding on. Your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program.
Yes, Mr. Jonathan, my brother. I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia.
Yes, welcome to the
My
program.
name is. Thank you very much, my brother. You are one of the best, my brother. I always listen to you. You know, you always say things like it is. You know. My name is Mr. Chukwujeku. Okay. I'm from Agukure in local government, Biafra land. So I'm calling from Atlanta, Georgia. You know. So I thank you very much, my brother, for your knowledge and lecture. Listening to you is like I don't know how to say it. It's like you know, our people need to wake up and listen to Radio Biafra. You know, because Radio Biafra really opened my eyes. You know, I was like before, sitting on top of water. I don't know what's going on until I started listening to Radio Biafra. It's everything else. It changed my life. You know. So our people need to wake up and start listening to radio. All these things that are running to churches not going to help anybody. You know, I don't want to meddle in anybody. I don't want to meddle in anybody's religion. All these things that are running here and there to people church, going to church, they are just wasting their time. You know,
we are in the age of discovery, the age of enlightenment. We are no more in the age of superstition and darkness. No way. God
this is what
do for you what you will do for yourself, or what you can do for.
This is what help Western countries. There was about 12th century or 14th century. They brought a lot of their witches. If you cannot prove to them what you practice, they have to chase you out of the country. You know, if you cannot prove to that you are a traditional doctor, you cannot prove it to them practical. Then they'll burn your books and everything. They burn all the witches and wizards. Some of them, they hang them on the tree. You know, that was when the time of enlightenment started. If you cannot practice what you are preaching, if you cannot prove that if you are a traditional doctor, we will bring you to the public and you will show us and practice your chant and enchantment. If you cannot do anything, then you are not doing anything. You cannot prove it. You know. So all those things, we need to begin to be practical. You know, look at the Fulanis, like they are practical. I saw one video, one man was videoing a Fulani. He was building a house. The Fulani was walking around his compound with a cow. So after the Fulani went to pass his compound, he was telling the guy, can you give me one cow? I was annoyed. He was the guy you are complaining about, you are chatting with him as your friend. Eh? That's a cowardice. Somebody, you are just making a video.
Long throat. That is.
You are making a video complaining about the guy walking around with the cow in your compound, and when the guy approaches you, you are beginning to say, "Hello, my friend. Can I take one cow?" What type of nonsense is that? Yeah. That's why I like Arab people and the other people. If they're angry with you, they show you that they're angry with you. Even Germans. That's why I like Germans. In a way, if they're angry, they tell my friend, "You're scheiße. Yeah, they will go back to your country." Huh? People need to wake up. All this pretending and let's take it easy. That is not going to work. That clean our people here and there. You know, my brother. After mass, you are the best. You are my guy. I tell you.
Thank you very much. We are everybody. Thank you very much.
Truth. Everything here is worth paying for to learn. You understand?
Thank you.
Not saying things like it is. I still thank you again for bringing that our brother from the other side, from Benue, contribute. But he has to do something with Mike.
I don't know what is happening. They say even to have, you see, what they are suffering. He was telling me privately. He said what they are suffering, there are people don't understand. Even we, the Biafrans, we don't understand. We are shouting of underdevelopment. They say their own is they are still in the dark ages. Ordinary mass, you know. He upgraded his this thing to from 3G to 4G, but still nothing.
Wow. all this is sabotaging. Or that all just the way of bringing people down.
Yes,
they don't want people to be informed.
Yes.
You understand? They just the way of bringing people down. Last time I was talking to my mom, she said she don't know about this incident that they don't know that the people were killed. I said, how could you people know? Because there's no light. That's why they're taking light for people. They don't want you people to be informed. And that's what they're doing. They know what they're doing, and that's why at the end of the day they bring light bill. You know, they know what they're doing. Indirectly, they want to keep you people uninformed, and they took your life because you didn't get news.
Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Good to hear from you. I always like your way.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. And you
okay, bye.
We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, your name and where you're calling from. Can you hear me?
Good evening, Pazi Jonathan.
Welcome to the program.
Shalom,
There were Akaba, if I'm not mistaken. It's been long time.
Watching
Of course.
Yes, well done, my brother.
Welcome to the program.
Please, yes, I want to use this opportunity to thank you and also to thank all the members of indigenous people of Biafra. We are trying. It is not easy. We are trying, and Nigeria is seeing a side of it. And I want to thank our Hamadika, because for those people, some of our members, some of the Ipob members who always like to drag position. I don't know what they are dragging for. They are telling them that the Fulani are trying to conquer us, and we are fighting what we can do to see that we liberate their position. Because I don't know what your people are going to tell us. They can have never told us, or have never showed us. So for those people that are trying to bring a problem or something of that nature into IPOB, I want to advise them that they should ask RBI, Radio Biafra International. When they came into Aba, they should go and ask them what's happened. So everybody must stand up right now. There is war. We are on war. Alogaya. There is war everywhere. They are killing our people, raping our mothers. We are no more going to war. Everybody should stand up. This is the last chance that God has given us. So everybody should abide to what Nnamdi Kanu is telling us, because they are the people that told us that we should follow this command and control. Why can't you obey? Everybody must stand up to obey. Obey a very simple instruction. Obey this man that God have given us to come and liberate us. My brother, I want to thank every one of you that are bringing out your time doing this work every day, night and the evening. And we are here. We are facing the bullets, but no cause for alarm. At the end, Biafra will come, and we will give Chukwu Kabiama his praises. Shalom, Machineke. Shalom.
Thank you very much.
Shalom.
Thank you very much. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, your name and where you're calling from. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. Caller, you are connected, but you are not speaking. I will cut you. Are you there? Okay. He cut by himself. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, your name and where you're calling from. Nancy, welcome to the program. Welcome to the program, Master.
And my mom is I am a native of Isiago, Ebonyi State, Biafra land. I greet you, Mazi Jonathan. I greet my leader. I greet our leader, Mazi Namkanu. I greet you, Chairman 4, and all principal officers, IPOB members all over the whole world. This evening, I want to start from what happened to Emere after killing our people. Instead of this group of criminals who call themselves elders, we ask for their own. They go and deceiving themselves that they are opening airport. Well, they can do whatever they want to do. It is a question of time. It is very unfortunate that we find ourselves in a situation like this. That people who are supposed to do the right thing or say the right thing are behaving like animals in the bush. These people don't know that the Fulani look at them, somebody like a Peremado, somebody like Ojos or Carlo, somebody like Nyawodo, all of them put together, the Fulanis look at them as the most useless people on earth. You know, they are enemy to the Fulanis. Though they are doing the job for them. But Fulanis are ready to kill them. They cannot accept them on their side because they know they are bad egg. So, you see all these people, somebody like a Premado, there was one big river initially between Akese. This river, we call that river Ivo. It's a very big river. A Peremad go and block that river for over 3 years, about 3 years now. Say is building dam in that river. Since that time, the whole water that's supposed to go through that river today is going on outside the river. Our people, that area cannot plant again because what the Premadu did, because we have boundary between Ishago and the people, their place. The Premadu, you steal the whole money that are located to build Enugu on the express road with your group, because these people are working in group. Ekuremado, you steal the money to build a road, express road between Enugu and Iguacha. Ekuremado. All this money, when the Fulani want to probe you jump from PDP to APC because that is one Nigeria. When you stay at a particular party, you steal so much. When another one comes, you join them. But you only think are stealing. It is unfortunate that we find ourselves in a situation like this. Our leaders have been trying so much to educate every day. And some people are not listening. However, let me put up something happening in a way. Sometimes people look at it as a small thing. What pulls on this part is the worst thing that can happen to humanity in Igbo land. Because the family has tested him by putting him there, waiting to see the reinforcement of our people. And the same thing happened. Nobody is to fight to push that L out that position up to today. We see it as a simple something. What will happen is that our people are not, they have no foresight. If you have foresight, you will be taking something that is that is
Mas, your voice is no more. I don't know what's happening.
Hello?
Yes, it's okay now. Please,
okay.
Continue.
This
roundup.
This Owerri, governor, Abuja governor, Hope Uzodinma, it will not go well with you. You are Mr. Sorry and the slave governor.
Thank you.
And then, for hunting, throughout, even after 1 million years, he died. Because what Afonja did in Kwara State is exactly what you are trying to produce in Imo State. I hope that the PDP as a party, all these people, they are more than useless. If not, why not all these PDP come together and say no? If this is the Hausa line, they will come out and say no. That shows the human. They didn't give in to the South. They will just take it like that. The Hausa people will not affect. The Fulani people can never. So let me allow another person to talk.
Thank you very much.
Our leader has been trying his best to expose the hidden things all over the whole world. Anybody who has ear to hear, let him hear. If you are not,
thank you.
No problem. A time will reach when you will hear by force.
Thank you very much.
In Nandi Bosi, Ewisi, Nkiyeso, Mboga Uru.
Thank you very much. I have another call. Thank you very much. Biafra. Caller on direct line. Your name and where you're calling from. Please, people should be streamlining their comments because I have many calls. Caller on direct line. Go on. Your name and where you're calling from.
Good evening to you, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening to you, Mazi.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. Good evening, fellow Biafrans, friends of Biafrans and lovers of freedom all over the world. The blessing of our Heavenly Father, Chukwuka Biama, will continue to be the strength of all the genuine and sincere IPOB members, including the leaders, because Biafran restoration remains our goal, and that is the reason why we are here, and that we shall get. My name is Sugo, and I am calling this evening from Enugu province. Mazi, thank you for your good work. You see, the evil people all over Biafran land ganging up, making themselves available for the work of destruction. The simple truth about all these people is that they continue to find out the truth, but there is something that is confusing them when it comes to the wonderful work of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, led by our honest man, the most honest person of our own time, the whole round world. Our leader Martin and cannot remain the ordained person to must send out for the restoration of Biafra. But some people are angry over this. Jealousy continue to make them to move from the line of direction. But we are telling all of them, all their effort to stop this, they will continue to fall into the pit of shame. When I talk, I will say, go and check the activities of IPOB. Let me say, started when I was arrested. All our activities remains victory. We continue to march out victoriously. At the end, what the honest person says is what will be done. Our leader, when he was from 2014, let's say 15 before he was arrested, he will continue to echo it and make it loud that some of us will be killed, while some of us will be sent to jail. Some of us will face different persecution even in IPOB. But at the end of everything, he say we must win. And that is exactly what every one of us are looking forward. So all people that is saying that the will of God in the life of his people here in Biafra land, because of the green land of Biafra, the whole world is ganging up against us because they want to take away what Chukwuka give to us. You mentioned a very vital, important part on this your program this evening. Maz, you see the issue of identification. Knowing who you are remains the most important. You see, in our own land, what is happening in Southern Kaduna, I listened to one journalist that narrate his story. He said he's in his studio working in that Southern Kaduna. Did you know that before he noticed it, his parents were killed? And this thing happened not last year. He said this year. He was lamenting, and when he said before he gets home, his people is gone. But when you are telling our people here that you should stop doing this work of evil, stop contributing to the downfall of your people, to the downfall of your land, you will see them continue to do the work of destruction that will destroy them in the future to come. We are telling all of them because the people that is suffering, the people that is killing innocent people, the people that is causing mayhem to the innocent people in our own land, there are some people behind it. People are solidly behind it. What's even happening here in daily basis as an effort of the evil sabotage that we are receiving from our own brothers. But we are telling them that at the end of everything, they will all regret. We are telling them that all these things that you are doing will still go back to you. When your mothers are going into farm this time around, remember, all these evil people that is killing innocent people in the farm, they don't look whether you are an IPO member, you are in their farm, they will kill you at their farm. But I want to say, continue this wonderful work. The education that you give in, especially in this platform, is getting in. Let me take this news for you. Here in Enugu province, the Hausa people are listening to you. In short, the Hausa Fulani people, they are listening to you because it is very clear. One person said, he came to me and said, so Radio Biafra is now in Hausa. Kai is your leader, Nnamdi Kanu. You get another thing where he talk, I can't explain, but I know that he was somehow surprised. You have they get this station.
We must cover the whole of the zoo. We must.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful work. I commend the leadership of IPOB. Excellent work that you ordained. You are doing it and you will continue to do it to the restoration of our land. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, thanks for holding on. Your name and where you're calling from. Can you hear me right now?
Of course, Mazi Jonathan.
Welcome to the program.
Good evening. I greet wonderful Biafrans all over the world and lovers of freedom. I greet you based on my own time zone because I say Ebonyi Bikola Wachi. My own time zone, I greet you based on it. You are all blessed. Mazi Jonathan, I remind your humble brother Mazi Ekuruke, calling from Igweta province. Your analysis this night, even I feel ashamed. I feel ashamed of myself, and also I feel ashamed on behalf of the whole black Africans. This topic today, identity crisis, I don't know. The rest of humanity, the rest of Africa, the rest of the blacks all over the world should have access to this particular thing. So it will do them, it will educate them the more. Do you know, even this, as you are analyzing this, I bring my middle Bangata to begin to think, even education. Hey, you can see now when they say he is not educated, he's not educated. Do you know the education is for you to go and learn another people's language, go and learn the English language and learn the way they behave. In the time part, when our people in Igbo land will do is how the book of instructed, do not spare the rod and spoil the child. When a child do bad thing, you flog the child as a way of training a child. But you go to the England and abroad, civilized world, when you do your child will sue you. Child abuse. You are insulting your child. They become white. And when you go and learn other people's language, learn how to speak Polish English, they say you are educated, but you knowing your own language, knowing your own roots, going back to your own roots, has said now you are primitive man, you are primitive woman, because you know your own language, you study your own language, you don't know how to speak other people's language for you to see the mentality. Anglophone, that is why we Anglophone, we are francophone, everybody is jumping. And we are Anglophone, we are speaking English. They divided us today. This particular clip, that's why this particular clip, the whole Africa should to know that we are enslaved, in bondage. We are in bondage. And the Enugu airports, the abracadabra they went there to do in order to cover up. And the people that call themselves they are leaders, though I don't know, I talk based on how people refer them as, because them themselves, God knows that anyway, I don't want to say anything. Let me have access to them. They see who they are leading. So those people who know that they are from the north, they know themselves. They went to go and do abracadabra to urinate in the grave of our young brothers and sisters. They killed not less than 2 persons. They massacred the Boko Haram in army uniform police. They went and cover up, help them to cover up. The men is Tupo Abiyama have shown us the people. So when you do not know your problem, and the unfortunate thing is that our people fail to understand. Our leader have been all these things. Our leader is preaching is to reduce casualties, so that innocent people will not die in the place of these evil people. For you to know, that is the honest truth. Why Chukwukadama is leading our leader to, so that place you had the soul that sinners shall die, so that it will be those evil people, those politicians, all of them will pay the price. All these people that are implanted by Fulanis as governors all of them will pay. But instead, all of our people now, because of hunger or whatever, they are now, they are using them, to block putting shade that they are now shading all these politicians, so that when you do something, instead of the politicians, now innocent, the people now will fall victim of circumstance, they will now die for nothing said. This is a message for everyone. Even our leader was telling it, all the people of the military, they are Boko Haram, calling our people, every Biafrans, even Odudu was, every should resign from the military. Boko Haram terrorists are in the military, police, and resign. They refuse. Our people are not seeing it now. They are now packing them like sardine going to Meduguri. asụ onye agwa ntị ma ọnụ gị mgbe eburu ya ntị. So we pity for them, we do the what we can, but when is when he tell you refuse, when the consequence comes, God doesn't look like that. That is why he's preaching this everlasting gospel, using leader Mass and can to tell everybody to come back to your cities. They are doing speaking English, deceiving themselves. The people who brought you whatever religion you are practicing are doing a different thing. Handed you over to the people who are killing you. It doesn't make you to come to a senses and think. The people who are killing you are the. So please let everybody make haste while the sun shine. The flag has been raised. Let us do the needful, support our volunteers anywhere all over the world, so that they will do this and our leader will come and build Biafra nation. God is Biafra. Thank
you very much. Thank you very much. Many calls are coming in. Many calls are coming in. I'm telling you. Caller on WhatsApp, your name and where you're calling from. You know, people that call on direct line. If somebody is talking, I would not love to pick you to keep you. Okay, please, caller on WhatsApp, hold on. Let me pick this caller. He has been calling. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Welcome to the program.
Oh, what's in nature? You don't go to Kabia Madrege.
Yeah, the Kurage.
Onye Senegaga ade, onye ahụ onye na-agaghị ade. Maazị, my name is Michael Israel. I am calling from Ottawa, under Iguacha province. Maazị Jonathan. Yeah, thank you, Maazị. It has been a very long time. Maazị, what I want to quickly say is that I want to thank our great leader, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, and our deputy leader, Maazị Chemefo, and all the principal officers and all the IPOBs, genuine IPOBs working to restore Biafra. I say, may Elohim, Chukwokike Abiyama, the only God that lives in heaven, may He keep and bless and protect all of you in the name of Chukwokike Abiyama. Maazị, what I want to quickly say is that time has come, because the problem that we are facing right now is the useless politicians, those idiotic governors we have in our land. They are the people that is putting us in this misery, in this pain that we are facing now. So time has come for them to start going down, because they are the people we are supposed to take down for us to be free. Those people, because the governors, they are the number one people. So time has come for us to start taking down, because if you don't let it go down, they must stay down. That is what I want to say, because time has come. They are the people we are going to stay down. Thank you for your good work. May people in Ghana continue to strengthen you and bless you and guide your family.
And you too. I said thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Caller on WhatsApp, thanks for holding on. The platform is yours, and Biafrans and lovers of freedom is eager to listen to you. Please, welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp, are you there? I have somebody on WhatsApp that have been on hold. What's happening? Did he cut off? Once I tell you to hold on. WhatsApp is different. It's not consuming. It's not consuming. Caller on WhatsApp, your name and where you're calling from. Welcome to the program.
Myself.
Yes. Welcome to the program.
Okay. Mazi, good morning. Yeah.
and good morning to Biafrans, friends of Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Most Favor Onigbo. I from Ozobur. Ozobur is in Ekusigo, Nnewu province, Biafra land, and I'm calling you from Kingdom of Netherlands. Mazi, I must commend you again for the good work. Chukwu Abiyama will keep on to strengthening you, energizing you, more wisdom. And also to our leader, Mazi Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu the Great. Chukwu Abiyama will bless him forever for us, and also to all the principal officers of IPOB who are working hard for our nation Biafra to be restored. Chukwu Abiyama will see us through. Chukwu Abiyama will help us restore this nation that we so much dreamed and hoped for, and we will see this Biafra in our own time. He said, yeah, Mazi, just to your topic this night, your program is always, it's just nothing but the best as always. In adding or reacting to your program, which is identity crisis, Mazi, this is an issue. This is an issue to us. It's a very big. And before I make my own contribution, Mazi, I want to leave a little of reflection to our listeners. Mazi, we know our leader used to call the British Ndoka, and as in those people with too much wisdom or sense. Now, having considered that, Mazi, do we then think that we, those entities in that very black African continent, are we in any way wiser than these people? Are we wiser than the British? The answer is no, we're not. Now, how on earth now we learn our people, those people in that very black African continent, more especially the nigger area, will now come out and be telling me, this is the only thing, I've made this remark some other places and even on this program, but this thing is annoying me and I still keep on hearing it, and that's why I'm retaliating on it. When will people come out and be telling me there is strength in number, there is strength in population, that our population should
there is strength in diversity.
Yeah, there is strength in that. That
how many diversities are there in the Netherlands?
That is what I want. This is what I keep on to ask them. If we are wise, or if we are wiser than these people, how come these people now partitioned and divided? And Mazi, let me just go try to make emphasis with a country called Estonia. Europe here. It was part of old Soviet Union. Mazi, Estonia has a population of about 1.3 million people. Mazi, I have been to this country. Mazi, do you know that Estonia is one of the highest tech country here in Europe. Estonia is country in EU to start voting with internet, electronic voting. You be in your house, you vote.
High tech.
Estonia is extremely high tech, Mazi. This country is. The first time I went there, I was mad. The street of Estonia, you'll be asking yourself, this country is just a country of 1.3 million people, and they were part of old Soviet Union.
Let me come in there. Let me say something there. You know, during the time of the Soviet Union, they never have that potential. They never attain the potential they are in, because they were working under the auspices of the Soviet Union. So they were more impoverished. But since 80s, is it 1989 or 90s that they
89? Exactly.
Yes, that they became separate countries. Now they started, our thing. They started building up. And though these countries, you hardly hear their name in the international level. Forget about hearing your name. The people there, they are living more better. Everybody is working hard. They don't talk, but they are living fine. So what our people should understand is that there is no way No way, as you say, no, like lawyers. Lawyers, they call themselves learned men because they can turn white into black. In the court of law, now any of them that can prove beyond reasonable doubt, even if albeit lies, no problem, it's acceptable as far as you can prove it. They are trying to convince the judge. The same thing is happening. When we are enlightening people, we are trying to make sure to play like a lawyer, whereas the British also are doing another, like lawyers also, trying to bring down the intelligence of people, draw them back. So, but there's no way that darkness can ever win light. It's not possible. Because in a way, as we are enlightening people, the British, they are telling you there is a strength in diversity. All these are lies from the pit of hell. If it is like that, why European Union, why are they not the same country? Iceland have a population of 365,000 people, not up to 500,000. They are one people, one vision, everything, one value system. The same thing like others. They don't have diversities, but when they come to Africa, they start telling you, okay, live together, diversity, this and that, whereas they know that there are frictions, and it must surely come, and people are swallowing it. Go on, my brother.
27 of the EU country minus Britain that has exited. The 27 countries of EU is 440 million. When only zoo, one nigger entity, evil creation, is over 200 million, they'll come and tell you unity in diversity. What stops them? What stops the 440 million people of 27 countries coming up to be a one country? The stupidity, what I consider the highest level of stupidity, is when our people will come out and be defending this evil creation that Britain did for their own interest. Why will you now be? What are you gaining? What is your gain, bro? Because Britain that did this, they are gaining. Now you as a fool, an idiot, and a fool you are, you stand and be defending another man's interest at your own detriment. Mazi, as in those that are not believing in this and not seeing what Biafra will look like. The only thing I wish them should be alive to see Biafra and see what Biafra will be, because we will be better than even this Estonia. Because this country is extremely sweet. Before they when just like as you said, they can never attain their potential. They can never get to this level they are now. So many other EU countries are even learning, are even adapting their system. Why? Because they are doing well. Man, let me leave others to talk, but we'll keep hammering on this till our people understand this and understand it, that the earlier we go, the better for us. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you very much. Mazi, I'm with my colleague also here. He has joined me since. Mazi, are you there? Mazi Jacob. Caller on WhatsApp, please hold on. Let me also present my colleague because he has been here since. Mazi Jacob, are you there?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Welcome to the program. Please just use 2 minutes to also introduce yourself, and I'll be taking calls and we'll be bringing you in. Okay?
Okay, thank you very much. You have said everything as my people they call. After they call, all of my I don't respond. It means say we do good work for you. It means say they listen to us. Once again, I thank you very much. I go to all of you. My name is Pastor Jacob from last night. I may go my track. Make I do my people. My people are going to go Sheba. Yeah, no, she go. The people say you buy you cool them cool the Jeba you do the go. Can you go near can you Jews that you can have the police come and so like when you come back by Jebago, they lead the people, they see his skills Jeba. Can you get my gig by me? This is the skills here about Mamma. So like when you dig away what I had to see, So the bug to check if you see the come up and the most come. Look at my go out with some more. And but I quite was like say and I get the more was give father go Muhammad Muhammad so so look at the so called people you know people say so my people for less also people of Blessed maybe all of them I thank all of them I greet all of them say thank you very much. I say all of us we really push and we go small I call it happy say as we go no run top no draw back. No, I don't say more for some. Anything we do, you will always give away sabotage. Or people say they go try to the jaws, but we know them. But I dey pray say, no, as we don't start and so, no, any step we take, whether good or bad, provided that step we take, it go guide us, it go protect us, it go come out of how we take come out from these people. Anything we take, it dey good. And I got a small for more down to come how we take come fear. About you, people that fear now they really hold us now. Like fear now. Today now, we don't make a announce this one. No, today, we don't. I'm not too like the step sharp, but the step should okay. Today, all the middle bed, you know, I tell them I say we always do meeting, we always talk now to come up now the manner and then we come out small and the small time when we hear us as on the hear as Ibo the rain for this platform every Ibo the app of Biafra we should the middle that we go so rain. I think I said this because we start very fast, we start very little bit late and I can't see black out. So now today I want to happy say all the middle that we will agree and we go waka, we go apologize, we go tender today, we go tender our all the same apology to the Igbo, say I beg, make una forgive us for that war fight that war we fought with Sola. We don't go all the day, all the middle bed, we know how we go, we select the people, they can't go. But with the argue, say we could talk, say no go meet Kano, so no go meet, was okay. We say, look, anyone go meet, we not go there first. No, now the don't go meet was okay. Customer say was okay. I beg. We come to apologize, say make una forgive us. So that fight, we follow on a fight. We be say Fulani push us to go and fight. We say we do bad thing. No. Now we don't go open our eyes. So I beg, we don't come beg una make una forgive us. Don't take us as one family. So I'm sure that's about to do here. We do for us, we share media everywhere. All of them will see that project and will read them. So I beg, we want all the Igbos, all the Biafrans. With this fight, we will fight this fight. So we need to say we will harm ourselves. We need to say we will wicked ourselves. We need to say we will kill our future. We need to know. I beg, make una bless. I don't need them. I beg all of them. Make una forgive us. Make una accept us. We the middle bed as your brother and as your sister. We are all one. Because in that part of the apology, we talk say we have boundary with Kogi, we have boundary with Benue and all that. Yes, we have boundary, but our life they look alike with all the Igbos because we are not violent. We allow the churches to deceive us. Even upon that, we still understand where because we understand. We really come up with the rise of small. So the bondage of Fulani, the bondage of Christianity, all is there. Now you want joy. Come be like what can we for anything. But now as I talk now, we do our eye don't open. So we don't attend our politics to was okay. Whether you meet was okay, whether out of anybody provided that project has been attended our pay, look at forgive us. So that's why we come now. Share the cover body, share the cover body. So with the group, so I want to make all of them encourage us. Look at they accept us. Look at they encourage us. If we are call, look at thank us. Me are here. I represent them. They hear my voice every day. they talk. But they should be say for them not to use phone call say I beg I dey call from middle bed, I beg that brother I thank you now. But now they fear up now. They fear say if I call they go trace my number and kill me. You know, all this kind of motive where they fear they give me wrong cases.
But a time will come, these fears will be getting out from them little by little. That is it. Just
yes.
Let's continue going. No problem.
So the fear also come out. I'm sorry, the fear also come out. I know it happen. I know it. We did. I know we talk. It means they want to talk. They say, hey, brother, you will be for. You will be saying they talk. You know the back here up. You say we did for Conga they talk. But because nobody see you say, I be gone man. I die Conga. Everyone they talk. They talk. But nobody will see well. Nobody will see me where I go talk. Nobody will see me where they talk. So make us call. If I call, nobody will know. Nobody will know where. When they call from appreciate somebody will say we be here we know so we know this is so we know but gradually we don't start provided they hear us every day and they provided they listen to my voice we talk every day even our meeting they talk come they will go so on that the fear of fly that we see there for our body gradually we are moving on we are moving with the move on. So I was not maybe we are community beneath, but no problem. As soon as I put my voice small, so that people keep on calling, let's interact. So that we continue. Then at the end of the day, we learn one thing and the other. So because we can go to see the more, make it take some call after. I come again.
Time to time, yes. Thank you very much, Mazi Jacob. Caller on WhatsApp, you're a patient man, Mazi Ozribo. Welcome to the program. Are you there?
I'm here.
Welcome.
Good morning, good afternoon, good night, everybody, anywhere you are. My name is Ozribo.
Yes.
From Dimna, one local government or local province. Mas Jonathan, let me speak. You know, you get something to talk about the Kenya people. You say that man that speak that English is Abarakwe from Abarakwe, yes, from April. I will water his fire Abaji, who was a prince in prison. Okay. My brother, you see, this our leader we are following. This man is being called by God, believe me honestly. Namdi Kanu, Chineke Nna, God bring you come. Honestly speaking. You see, when some kid is crying and pointing hand, his father is not here, his mother is here. This my big boss now is talking about Enugu Airport. The budget of Enugu Airport is look like a graphic change. Mas, did you believe that the Minister of Education is a Boko Haram? Those people that say that Western education is forbidden. The same people are the same Minister of Education. Looting all the whole thing they can lay hand to the people that keep quiet. How such a people will live with us? I want to tell our leader, till today, Israel will always strike Damascus. They always call on unknown aircraft. Don't come out to challenge these people. They are evil. They are enemy. We're going to follow them gradually by gradually. Americans, Chevron, AG, Texas, all our companies, they are there. Africa, AP, all of them are there working. But there is a time now we're going to do what? Capture the one city, one state, pure. We start from 1 to 2, 3, 4. That is how we are going to hold them. By then, why I'm saying this, we need to follow these people. Amicable like a fool that is very wise because of evangelism of our people. We will keep it on. That is the only weapon we have, the children of God. We must follow according to the God rule. Till the time they push us to that end of war. The execution that's going to take place there, those Southeast governors, no even single one in the whole world will put mouth. We are doing cleaning our land. Mazi Jonathan, I thank my leader, I thank every principal officer. You people should move according with peace and give us glory. All hail Biafra. Good morning.
Biafra, we must hail thee. We must continue. We must continue. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp, your name and where you're calling from. Mazi, welcome to the program. Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi Ejaka, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can hear you loud and clear, Mazi.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Mazi. God bless you. God bless you, Mazi. God bless you for the good job you're doing. God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. God bless Uche Mefo and all the principal officers of IPOB. Mazi, I am Mazi Ugo Onyedjaka, the national PRO of IPOB here in the United States, and I am from Amibo. Amibo is in Olo, the home of the tiger and the home of Injaja. Mazi, my heart is full of joy, and I am so glad, because there is no doubt in this life that Biafra is here. Biafra is here. And I thank God Almighty for the way He's given us the wisdom to extend this freedom to our brothers in the Middle Belt, our brothers, from Kaduna, Southern Kaduna, and our Hausa brothers, whom it is not by their fault that they are in the predicament that they have found themselves. Mazi, the preaching, the gospel of Nnamdi Kanu is reaching a lot of people. So I want to use this opportunity to concentrate on the Hausa and then the Middle Belt. That is the Southern Kaduna. Please, my brothers, we have heard your cry, and we have put down our own struggle in order to assist you. That will tell you that we are not selfish, because we want it to be good for everybody. We are asking for freedom for all the humanity that find themselves there, all the individual people. This is the reason why we are fighting, and we are employing our resources to create this awareness. So please, I am urging you to download the Biafra community, IPOB community radio. Download it and listen to this gospel from Nnamdi Kanu. Believe me, they have promised this man everything that you can promise anybody in this world. But he have given it up, and he sacrificed his father and his mother because of your liberation. It's not because we are asking for our rights as human beings. We are asking for our existence in the world. This is the freedom that everybody is asking for, even in America and everywhere. Europeans, when you go to Britain, British man can die because of his freedom. American man can die because of his freedom. Why is it that we have to be forced? Why is it in that contraction that we have to be mandated? We have to be forced, enslaved, and then nobody want to hear our voice. I am telling you, the youth of this contraction, your destiny has been stolen from you, and you have to stand up for your right. Nobody is going to fight for you. We are born to survive. You have children, you have to raise your children. You have to have a good life. God did not create you to have the life that you are having. You can do better than what you are doing. You are working so hard every day like every other person, but you don't have anything to show for it. And you are still in the same one Nigeria, and you are still helping other people that have put you in slavery. All these politicians, go and check them. Check what was their job before they become politicians. All these are criminals. These are thieves. These are low-life individuals. These are 419ers. They are primitive people. This is what they are. These are the people that can kill what they can eat. Animal is better than them, because an animal will kill because animal want to defend themselves. Animal will kill because animal is hungry to eat. But not a human being that think that he is better than an animal, you will go and kill another person. It's not that you want to eat their flesh. It's not that you are killing the person because of their defense. Then you just want to kill that person. That will make you to be more low like an animal. So what I'm asking you, my brothers and sisters, please listen to this radio Biafra, because it is not all about Biafra. We are doing better. Look at the children of Hausa. They call them Amajirit. Who can have a child and call it a marginalist? Who can have a child and send them out of the streets to go to be begging for the imam, to be molested? The children are molested. The little girls of 9 years and 6 years are, impregnated. They need them to go and be begging on the street, people on the streets, and people in the gutter. And then these are your children, and this is your, your future generation. I have checked all the Ipob. I have checked all the Muslims, the Muslim countries, or Islamic countries. Even in Saudi Arabia, there is no place they have a Muslim. If you talk about Iraq, there is no place that has a Muslim. If you go to Pakistan, no Muslim. But currently introduce a Muslim in Hausa land because they want to subjugate the children. If you want to kill and wipe out people, if you want to kill them, you have to go for the baby races. And that is what they're doing. What have they done? To exterminate the Hausa children. And this is the reason why they have put them in this situation. Now they are uprooting all the Southern Kaduna children. But this is the same people that call themselves, we are not. Oh, not time people that talk. Not that. You have been the president for more than 60 years. But you should be ashamed of yourself. You are killing the people that will call yours. That is the northern children that you are killing in the Southern Kaduna. You are wiping them out. All of them are living in the camp. And then you told me there's no one. How can you say you don't have one in Nigeria? When you have the camps and you have recruited the people you call your own, and these people are there relating to them. You are living in the camp. All of them in the camp, the children in the camp, the elderly people in the camp. And then you have in Nigeria, you have sucked out all the money and then the oil of Nigeria. You have had billions and billions of dollars that you have in Nigeria, and they cannot give any account of it. You should be ashamed of yourself because you are low life, more low life than every low life. And then you are saying that you become your problem. Well, let me tell you. You see, the problem you have, the problem is the position of IPOB. That is the problem. And believe me, we are into your matter. We are in your matter in Nigeria. I am telling you, the IPOB you have prescribed is the worst thing that has happened to you. And who will frustrate you and who will make your life miserable. And for all these politicians that call themselves politicians, you are nothing but bastards. 419ers, ex-criminals, that's what they are. The only place to find a job is to be a politician. You should be ashamed of yourself. God will punish all of you. Okay, Maz, please, only be saying we should not curse, and I'm not cursing, I'm sure that they are cursed. But anyway, let me go back again for those people that are in America. For my brothers, my lovely Hausa brothers, my lovely certain Kaduna brothers that are in America, my lovely Yoruba youths that are in America, my lovely Biafra youth that are in America, please, I am begging you, my brother, please go and visit us in www.ipobinUSA.org. www.ipobinUSA.org. Please, when you go there, look at the contracts and then you can see all the people officers. If you want to make your donation, please, because we need money to put all this hearing. We need money for this service. I am begging you, please. If you cannot get anybody, I am begging you to call Mazu Ubonye Jaka, and my number is 301-343-1221. 301-343-1221. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We must continue, and we are winding down little by little. We are winding down. People are still calling, but we are winding down. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Your name and where you're calling from. You should be streamlining it. Many people are calling. We are winding down. Welcome to the program, Mazi.
Mazi St. Jonathan.
Welcome to the program.
Yeah. My name is Ibubi.
Are you sleeping? Are you right? Are you sleeping?
Okay. My name is Ibubi Romanus. I'm a native of Ipob, based in Bunikofia, province of Biafra. So I just want to make my own little contribution.
Go on.
I wanted to ask a question.
You can. because people are calling.
Okay. I wanted to ask a question.
Go on, go on. Ask your question. No problem.
Okay. I tried looking for searching you up on Skype. So I just want to actually know what Skype this ID. So you use Skype now?
Not really. People call me on my direct private Skype, but I will create a Skype for the just I was using Skype before, but really the one I created for this program, but it's no more working. But I will get another one. Okay,
because that was the one I saw at Jonathan Moore's
no,
something.
It's not
I've been trying it.
me.
Okay. So, Mazi, I would like to let you know that when we are done here and when we have restored Biafra, I would like you to equally continue. You can with lecturing to teach our young generation history, because this is very, very important. Understand? It can be a great service to our nation. We know quite a lot about history, and that's what we have been lacking. And as I have said, we people here in this part of the world, and especially in Zoo in particular, when they are speaking up, is the status quo that exists, and even also that came up for the first time I challenged them and being consistent to go to the world of Ipob. I don't know where would I be by now. So it's just the grace of God, because His kingdom must come and His will must be done. I don't have much to say. Even what I have, I'm already forgetting some of them. At the end, we will stop this Biafra. I hope our people over the world, to make sure that they do what they're supposed to do, including me, pay your dues, contribute your own quota, to make this Biafra reality. That's proclaiming to come this year. We have to work first and effortlessly to make sure that it's happening, and it must happen, so that we can build our nation even more better than what we have in Europe. So we can do more than that. Civilization even started in Africa, so I don't see much different. With much dear, something that is much more bigger and neat. With the help of enlightenment, with you, with Nnamdi Kanu, and as knowledge increases, we change Africa for good. And that's what we are here for, and we must achieve it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We must continue. Caller on WhatsApp, I think you might be the last caller. Welcome to the program. Your name and where you calling from. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Oh, network issue. We must continue. Caller, can you hear me now? Oh, he cut. I think Maazi Jacob, are you there?
Yes, I did.
Okay. The platform is yours. You can also make your.
Before I go, I just want to read this more headline. So maybe people know. Say Nigeria is not working.
Let me put this caller back. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Your name and where you calling from. Make it as snappy as you can, because I'm winding.
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan.
Welcome to the program.
Pastor Christian, I'm calling from. Please, I have.
Your network is it's not steady. It's not steady. Can you hear me? No. Oh no, I cannot.
Hello.
Yeah, your network is not steady. Please make it as snappy as you can. You see?
Hello.
Yeah, go on.
Okay. I said I have a question to ask, please.
Go on. Ask the question, please.
My question is, it is very, very obvious that the problem of Biafra is Britain. Britain is not even the Fulanese that is holding us in this zoo. It is Britain. So I want to ask, what are we really going to do to make Britain to see reason to leave Biafra to go? Then secondly,
Okay, go on.
hello.
Yeah, go on. Okay.
Then secondly, is it possible to achieve Biafra without a shooting war? I mean, without fighting a war, considering the case of South Sudan and Eritrea. Is it really possible for us to achieve Biafra without a shooting war? Please, I need an answer to these two questions.
The first question you asked about to make Britain see reason. You cannot, Britain,
yes.
What we are doing, we are not the first people to do this kind of thing anyway. Let me tell you one thing. During the time of apartheid, Britain was staunchly behind apartheid regime. He's the supporter because everything is British. The people, most of the white people, they are British. So the government of Britain, with the world power, they were behind the apartheid. But the people forced Britain. It's not making Britain see reason. You cannot make them see because they know what they are doing. We force them. You understand me? This is one thing we should understand.
Yes.
When freedom is not free, we are forcing. We should force them. Just like the ANC, the South Africans. No matter one time last few years when Theresa May was in office, he visited South Africa. A journalist, a British journalist, asked him in South Africa asked her. She was the prime minister, but she questioned her when she was going to Robben Island, where Mandela was kept in solitary confinement for many years. He was asking the British prime minister. He's a British journalist, looking her face to face, asking her, "Look, now you have come to South Africa. Now you eulogize Mandela. You are praising him. But you during his time of fighting for independence, for freedom, that he said you as a person, you supported, you termed Mandela a terrorist. You called him officially a terrorist. Now what are you going to talk about it now? Now today you are praising him, and the woman was talking from both sides of the mouth. No, this and that. It's a politics now. So what am I trying to say here? The more the weapon of Britain, this division.
Yes.
What they fear most,
divide and rule.
They are civilized. There is one thing they fear most: majority movement. That is one thing that can disorganize the Europeans. Once your people rise up, what I'm telling you is this: if majority of Biafrans today, both political and every, will rise up today, before God and man, waiting to is Britain will call for referendum. Hey, please. They fear majority because they are practicing democracy. They know what it means for majority to rise up. If majority of Biafrans rise up today and say, "Look, we are behind Nnamdi Kanu. Look, this and that," you will see they will change tune. But what is holding us down is what? Is this division, and that is what they are doing behind the scenes. That is why they are bribing people, why they are commanding the governors through their Fulani masters to do this, so that people will continue being divided. That is the key. This division, that is the key. Immediately majority of us now stand with one voice and call Britain and say, "Hey, enough of this." You see, immediately they will change their tune. That is the way it happened.
Okay.
That is the way you see the Arab Spring that started in Tunisia. Look, the then president of Tunisia, he was an agent of CIA. President Ben Ali. He was an agent of he was the stooge of the West. Though he built his country, loved his country, you know, but he was a dictator, you know. He goes with impunity. They support him. America, both France, all supported him. But when people rose up in that year 2011, when majority of Tunisians rose up, every major region, the cities, every city, every region, people are shouting, "No, down to you, down to you." Now France wanted to send reinforcements, weapons. They saw that people are praying that it will be suicidal for them. Now they don't withdraw everything. You see them removing support from the person that have been serving them. That is how Europeans behave. You should force them. We force them. You don't make them to see reason, because they know what we are saying is true. It's not the reason. But you force them to do what they did. As I said before, the Arabs force them, force them. When people rise up, they cannot, you know, majority. That is what the Europeans do. And your second question, I tell you honestly, you know, we are trying to do things in a peaceful matter, but in a peaceful manner. But given the history of the family, there is no way they can. They don't know what is peace. No. They don't know. That is why we must be, for you to know. You know, you need peace. You prepare for war. That is the adage. So that is the thing. We are fighting for freedom. Freedom is not free. Everything is involved. Everything is involved. So that is what I come to say.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you very much
for your answers.
Thank you. Your line is
as well. You people are on. We will achieve Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I think this is where I'm going to stop taking calls. Please, Maazi Jacob, please, over to you. You read some news. Just use 5 minutes to summarize everything now, so that we call it. We draw the curtain.
The complex make go make it keep all the teachers, complex make it keep all the educators, because every way we come we would learn a lot of things. Things we never had before, we would hear them until we danger us. That's why it was not true. Yeah, the Fulani, the European, they Britain, they don't tell them the secret that this Igbo, they like money, they like division. That's why they call it put. But I said, no, say this radio will come now. When this radio will come, and the Muslim can he don't know he know everything, and he studied everything very, very well before he now bring out this radio. And since then, when he bring this radio out, everything become open. Everything don't open. Everybody see. You take your head, they hear them. You take your eye, they see them. You take your nose, they smell them. Now it's not stuff to use our mouth. They talk them. Now. That's why everybody will come here. Will tell us things that happen. So we will learn. So one day we will rise up as majority. All of us, no, we don't agree. No, we don't agree. We know that day what they do will rise up. That's why. And now the Igbos have settled. That we unite. Mazikano is now working harder to unite other like the middle belt, as we agree, which we are working hard seriously now. The Yorubas are already working hard on their own. 1st October are coming. We will watch. All of us will support them. Then even they call Hausa people, the men Hausa people. That's so them they are working hard on their own now. That's you see every day this Islamic Muslim movement, they are coming out. They protest. They shoot them. They come out. They shoot them. They don't care. They come out. They shoot them. They come out. That's how they start. That's how it starts. The revolt has started, and it goes less of that. Because that's what the Medjugorje, they kill every day, because Medjugorje, they are not Fulani, they are not Emirate. They reject the Hausa, they reject the friend. Don't say that's why there is first killing tomorrow. So now all of us, if all of us rise up, the Britain will have no other than to hand over without killing anybody. So when the weapon is raised up, maybe the weapon, and the gun, that's the only gun we have. Everything. And I make a small headline over here. Now I know this country, we know how they do their thing. No, They said according to we have a deputy news here. We have they said 10 soldiers killed by jihadists. They killed them. And they killed this Boko Haram. They kill soldiers over. To say they are 17, some 20. They ambush them. You see how this army they die every day. They die every day. They die every day. Now, nobody know why our soldier are still there. Where our soldier are still there. Where our middle base soldiers, police soldiers. Why? Because this people they kill and the army they say they kill. Please, this news go from now on. Leave this army, leave this for come and let's know how we go. Because life very important. Because this army say they come out. This book they come out with 10 truck, take over the army barracks. So they kill everybody, shoot everybody. Before the army go alive, they don't kill me of them last for them. They say the country don't die. Another news here. They said even yesterday, Abiola house in Keja, Abiola house, arm robber take over that place. Go there, start shooting, enter the house, pack everything, pack money, called. So you see, the country is not safe, everywhere is not safe. The best thing for us, they say, no more, don't tire. So another news here now, they say the army started shooting, shoot everywhere in the Sherwood. Let me say shooting, no reason, let me start shooting. So they can't kill. One is old girl and other people grand. That's why they shoot go and nobody know what make them they shoot like that. So another use there again. They say the bandits they kidnap 9 people and they demand 10 million they demand 10 million naira ransom to go and another man will should die because the man won't run away. They kill him and the man die. Up to now, maybe the man come the man release him. This happened for Niger State for one people call Kasu village. Let's say that. So that one don't go. Another they said another government they kidnap. They go to Ondo General Hospital, kidnap the CMD and the 2 medical workers of that hospital. You see how the country they go. It means the country that's not security, the country nobody any criminal activity can come down and rape and kill and go and not because nobody interfere them, nobody disturb them. So the country is no more safe. The country is no more safe. The country don't rot. The country don't die pata. So please, the best thing is anybody who want to one peace, anybody who fight for one Nigeria, it means you are saying that you want yourself dead, you want your own life dead. So I pray to everybody, all the middle better, all of our people come out, this time will come out. Let's unite. As Yoruba don't do their own on October their own rally. We said the middle belt is good now. More rise up now. If we the outside people, you can join the middle belt. Join the lesson of rise up. Rise up once and for all. By the time we rise up, this will not fit everybody. I don't say the same system they use for Yoruba. Some middle belt are Muslims, some are Christian. They call the Muslim fly. They call the shadow the Christian. Because the Christian, the church don't deceive us. We say we need to fight, we need to talk, we need to quiet, we need to pray, forgive us. They come like say the Christian we are minority. Why? But we are majority. In my own state, national state, Muslim are less than 25% of the population. Then the Fulani they are less than 3.5% of the population of my own state. Go and check it and see. But why do we so afraid of them? Why? So I beg, I want everybody from national state by tomorrow. I will bring somebody to comment tomorrow by the grace of God. I'm working with that person tomorrow from Plateau State. You know, comment tomorrow. You know, come talk to saying go tell you how they are. Okay, how the ones that they be. We'll come. So basically everybody can talk, everybody can express. People will say, everybody they get themselves, they get their power, they get the moral, more rise up. So the time of fear don't go. So we don't get radio, we don't get TV, we don't get platform to talk. So then they all come to today's program. So I beg all of us, anyone that did, we're gonna listen to our program. If you do for Lagos, you know that we don't talk most of our program in Lagos. We know them, all the FM train them. They're in Lagos, almost the whole Lagos state, and they do for there. Download to our Go Plus. Go to download our IPOB radio, community radio app. They download. Listen everybody to me. Tomorrow morning Friday, listen to our MDS, our mass is coming tomorrow. Listen to them. A true question. As they say, I find difficult question. I beg, if you don't get any question, don't leave them. let people who call, let them call it here, so that to improve them right again, so that they keep on becoming people again. But I want to stop. Then me here, my name is Mazim Embassy Jacob from Nassau Tamego by Tribal College of this program. We will see tomorrow again, the same time, the same station, and we'll talk about how I will achieve our freedom. Freedom, you know, they call free. Freedom, you know, they call free. You have to work hard for it, you have to collect them, useful to collect them. So we good one of us rise up and collect our freedom so that we can enjoy our freedom in future. Thank you very much and good night.
Thank you very much, my brother Nazi Jacob. In all, what I'm telling you today is the identity crisis Britain wants to use or is using Nigeria to shape the indigenous people inside that space under duress, to shape them to become who they want them to become. That is why Nigerians are behaving like imbeciles and dummies and wild beasts, honestly. You see, in what the military, the Nigerian military is doing in Enugu, they are on rampage. But there is war going on in Borno. The Boko Haram are rampaging there. They are running away. Do you see the way Britain wants Nigeria to be? They will live where there is war now, come to peaceful people and start killing. That is where they show their force. Do you see it? Do you see how they reason? Do you see it? So what I'm saying here is this, that it is good, it's better, it is high time for us, you listening to my voice, it doesn't matter whether you have 7 PhDs, ask yourself, what was our ancestors before the British came? That thing they call South and Northern Protector, what is south of what? It's a mystery. Can't you ask a question? Can't you research? South, why do the British call amalgamation of the Southern and Northern Protectorate? Now, Northern of what? Southern of what? You know, when you ask them, when you're able to ask them these questions, they will not be able to answer you because they know what they did. They came, they erased everything that had been there, created a vacuum. When they say South and North, there is no place in this world that doesn't have South and North. So it's very vague. It's very big, huge. It's just like nothing. Oh, you are South and you are North. Okay, and now you have no identity. Now his fiance or his harlot girlfriend called when she was drunk. He just called this. He wrote all this because there is no this thing, no adjective to qualify them, nothing to or noun to call them, no name to call them. He just described them. It's just a description. This Nigerian, these black people, these black baboons, and that name stuck. The name stuck. The boyfriend said, "Yes, you made a point here. These people we refer now to them as black people." Black baboons and monkeys, and that is how Nega area stock till death. And people are happy to defend it. That we are the dignity of Nigeria, the territorial integrity of Nigeria, this and that of Nigeria, unity in diversity, progress in diversity. And if you sit the person down and say, "Let us debate unity in diversity," right? Okay. Why Europeans, you don't have that unity? You don't want the unity in diversity or progress in diversity? Why everybody to your tent, every smallest tribe wants to be a nation of its own in Europe, but you don't want that kind of thing to happen in Africa? And you continue deceiving people, using politicians to continue deceiving. As far as any person that comes in, make money but live enlightenment, do not enter there on these people. Leave the people and make your money, steal as much as you can after you go your way and you live in peace. And the idiot will become we agree. president of Africa. Oh, we united in Africa. All these are rubbish. You can never have a real Africanism without people defining who they are, who they really are. It's impossible. All these things are just lip service. African Union, who we are unity, we can be one Africa. You cannot. How can you be one Africa without defining who you are? It's just like somebody looking for his father. Somebody that doesn't know his father, he grown up, he have money, have friends, he's looking for his father. It will be his preoccupation. Anything others are talking, he doesn't care. His mind will not be at ease until he sees who his father is. He knows his roots. Otherwise, he will not be at ease. That is what is happening. That is what should happen in Africa. Real Africanism should come when people started defining themselves of who they really are, so that they can, after now, they will say, okay, I'm a Biafran, you are Arewa, or if you want, you answer Songhai Empire. Songhai, as they were, because Hausa land was part of Songhai Empire. You know that. These other ones, middle bed can answer any name. They can answer knock, N-O-K. Anything this thing they answer. That is their agreement. They answer it. You know, now people will define themselves and really who we are. Instead of when you see somebody, are you a Nigerian? Say yes. I better forget about that Nigeria. Who you are really? Igbo. Okay, Yoruba. Okay, Hausa. You see, why do we deceive ourselves? Why? And we continue engaging, solidifying into this deceit. It is hypocritical. That's why our leaders say Africans have no class. You know, so when you don't have your real identity, when you have identity crisis, you have no class. You are shapeless. You don't have no identity. That is it. That covers everything. So this is where I'm going to stop. Tomorrow our leader will be on question and answer. I've been saying, just like my colleague here said, Maazi Jacob, please, if you don't have question, this is my opinion. Even our leader have been reiterating this. Instead of clogging the line just to call and say, Maazi Onyendo, I thank you, I am behind you, I'm in front of you. It's good, but this is not what we need now. Please. Things are critical. What we need, you know, somebody, leave people to ask questions that even you yourself can gain from the explanation. You can gain from the questions. If you have questions, now you call. Or you can call and ask questions not for you, but for people. What people have been asking you, now you ask it. You see it. Once our leader makes explanations, gives the explanations, it will benefit millions listening. Instead of calling and Onyendo, I thank you, we will continue. It's okay, but please, this is not the time. Please, let our people, you know, we are Biafrans. Here we are teaching our people how to be disciplined. Enlightenment goes with discipline. That is it. Because when you are enlightened, you are disciplined. That is the thing. They tell you sit down here, you sit down, you start watching why you are sitting down there in the struggle. You see that? That is discipline, enlightened, civilization. It's not when they tell you do this, you say, why should I do that? Well, I'm a Republican, I do what I want. That is not republicanism. That is anarchy, indiscipline. It's primitivity. That is what our people are mixing together. One day I will make this analogy. I will teach it here. Differentiation between this anarchy, indiscipline, and this republicanism. I will teach about this republicanism we always used to mask selfishness and indiscipline. Therefore, I'm going to stop here. And from me, Maazi Jonathan, from here, I say Good evening.
I'm not the samba. I just want lick samba, lick samba, lick samba. I say, lick samba. Oh man, lick samba. Oh man, lick samba. I really never lick you one time, right here. Lick samba. I said, well, you can write it down in my name. Morning time, you know night. I just saw lick samba, lick samba, lick samba. Lick samba, lick samba, lick samba, lick samba. Lick samba, yeah. Lick samba. If it's morning time, I'm ready.
wonderful people, great Biafrans, wherever you are. On the face of this very planet, we welcome you once again to an exciting edition of our live presentation on this very day, Wednesday, the 29th of July in the year of our Most High Elohim 2020. The time now is exactly 6 minutes past 7 p.m. in the blessed land of Biafra. And I bet you it is the same number of minutes, 6 minutes past the top of the hour, regardless of where you are domiciled, where you are living, your place of abode, your area of residence. I am welcoming each and every one of you, Biafrans, lovers of freedom, even enemies of Biafra as well, because our gospel this very evening, as always, is designed to set the captives free. If you are privileged, I consider it an honor. If you are privileged to be listening to us this very evening, indeed you are blessed, and you will come here to take away knowledge that has been denied you all the years of your life, knowledge that they cannot impart to you, knowledge that they have deliberately taken away from you. That is why we know, we proclaim, we are very proud to reiterate that this is the greatest and the very noblest university on the face of this very planet, especially if you are an African, because if you come here you will learn. I welcome each and every one of you from the bottom of
Good evening, wonderful people, great Biafrans, wherever you are on the face of this very planet. Once again, we welcome you to another exciting, explosive, expository edition of our now thrice weekly presentation live here on Radio Biafra on each and every of our platforms, radiating this very gospel of truth to the ends of this very earth. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to some of you, especially those of you who are listening from Seychelles, because today I can announce to the whole world that we have another family in the Seychelles. If you have joined us this very evening, you should be able to listen to us via my Facebook page, a persecuted and a suppressed page, the same thing they have now taken to my Twitter account and every other social media platform that we're on. We are transmitting live and direct on our newest app, Ipob Community Radio. I want everybody to download Ipob Community Radio on their listening device, because this very broadcast is live on that very platform. We are on Radio Biafra, which happens to be on satellite. We are on FM in Biafra land, and a whole host of other mediums as well, through which you can listen to us as we embark upon this very ceaseless propagation of the gospel of truth and that of redemption. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth. I am the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television. And by that singular virtue and the special grace of the Most High Elohim, of course, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. I welcome each and every one of you. Your pen and paper is very, very important. If you want to learn, if you wish to study, if you wish to be tutored, if you have the desire to be enlightened, here is where you must belong. I want to make it abundantly clear to all of our enemies that we are unstoppable. It doesn't matter what you do. The more you try to suppress us, the more many people would want to participate and partake in what we are doing. This evening will not be an exception. I welcome each and every one of you. And we are going to pray. This prayer is what I pray every blessed day of my life. I have been praying it now for nearly 4 years. Every blessed day I pray this very prayer. And this evening we are going to pray it for the grace and the mercy of the Most High to be upon us. Those of us that have been chosen to do this very work. This very divine and importantly glorious work to restore the kingdom of heaven upon the face of this very earth. Sometimes they wonder where we get our brevity from. Sometimes they wonder, of course, where we get our conviction from. Sometimes they wonder where we get our inspiration from. Today, as always, even our detractors are going to testify that Elohim the Most High, Chukwukikabiama, is with us. Please, you will bow down your heads wherever you are that we may pray. Before I came on air, somebody said that some people ignorantly and foolishly say to themselves, they are not of the Hebraic family, they are not Jewish, but they kneel down, they bow down to call upon the same God of Israel. Ignorance is indeed a disease, and this evening we pray for Chukwukikabiama to give us common sense, to give us discerning spirit, to give us the ability to discern and to reason, to give us that very rare gift to understand, absorb, and cherish the truth. Our Father who art in heaven, the Most High, Chukwukikabiama Prumihenina. Your children are gathered all over this very planet in more than 160 countries and territories to partake and to participate in this gospel of renewal that you have placed in their hearts, that they may know the truth and that truth will set them free. We have no other God apart from thee. We do not worship nor bow down before any idol made by man or any flesh, because those that will worship you will do so in truth and in spirit. The eyes of man cannot see you, because you are the beginning and the end. You existed before time commenced. That is why you are the Lord of hosts of all the heavens and the earth. And there is none like thee. We do not compare thee with anything that you have made, because you are an awesome and mighty God, and we give you every praise and every adoration. Hurry up, O Heavenly Father, our Lord and our God, to deliver us. Make haste to help us, your children, because you are our Maker. Let all of them be put to shame and confounded that come after your children. Those that sought to spill blood in Enugu and elsewhere in Biafra land, the Janjaweed, the Fulani horde, let them be chased backwards and be put to confusion, all of them that wish to destroy Ipob. Let them be turned back to the Sahel from whence they came. Let their reward be their shame, all of them who laugh at your children. Let all those of us who seek thee, who are glad and who rejoice in your mercy in our lives, all of us in Ipob, this noble family, every Biafran family on this very earth, those of us that love thy salvation, for always we are going to say, hallowed be thy name, hallowed be thy name, hallowed be thy name, for you are magnified, O Heavenly Father. We are poor and very needy. You will make haste to come and deliver your children because you are omnipresent. You are our help and our deliverer. You are our Lord, our God, Elohim Adonai, El Shaddai. Please do not delay. Come and deliver your children and set us in the land that you promised our ancestors, because we have returned to thee, and to thee alone. Biafra shall know only thee, you, the God of Abraham and of Isaac and of Jacob, that the world may know that indeed we are blessed, that in Africa did you ordain that light shall come upon the whole of this very earth through your children, Biafra. This we pray in your holy name and no other, now and forevermore. He say, we have called upon heaven. As the sons of men that we are, we must proceed to preach this very gospel that heaven itself ordained must be preached on this very day, the second day of September in the year of Most High Elohim 2020. The time now is approximately 14 minutes past the top of the hour. 14 past 7 p.m. in the blessed land of Biafra. A land that is blessed. The only land on this very earth where in less than 40 miles there is abundance of coal, abundance of natural gas, abundance of crude oil. The only place on this very earth. Because we are blessed. Extremely blessed. And Iguacha is working this evening. Our relay station in Iguacha is working. They should tune in and also be able to participate as well. We are going to preach this very gospel as Chukwukika Abiyama intended. This evening we are going to start with a very distressing, a very debilitating and a very worrying news. Because the Fulani Janjaweed with their jihadist tendencies are hell-bent on executing, eliminating and exterminating Biafrans wherever they can find them. Therefore, this evening, if you have a relative in the Zoo army, in the Nigerian army, if you have any Biafran of any ethnic coloration or clan in the Zoo army, more so if they are Igbo and they are combatant soldiers and they are related to you, from this very minute, you better start looking for them, be they male or female. Because the report we are getting about their condition is not very good. Our intelligence on the ground in the various barracks in the northern part of the Zoological Republic that Britain created has confirmed that they are redeploying all Biafrans in the Zoo army and taking them to Borno to face certain death. They are now assembling Biafran soldiers from all the formations that they have in the zoo, including 82 Division in Enugu and also the military barracks in Ebonyi State. They are rounding up our people and transferring them to the north, where we got intel this very evening before I came on air. People in my Malari barracks in Maiduguri are reporting that Igbo soldiers in the Nigerian army are being headed like a bunch of cattle into Black Maria and driven away. Where they are taking them to, nobody knows. What I'm telling you tonight is happening at Brigadier Mai Malari barracks in Maiduguri. It is the huge army cantonment there. They are killing our people as I'm addressing you this night. It is happening in the north. If you have a relative, if you have anybody serving in the Zoo army, please, I beg of you, look for them now, not tomorrow morning, because tomorrow may be too late. Today, this afternoon, at 82 Division in Enugu, The commanding officer of that 82 division rounded up all Biafran-born soldiers serving under his command and ordered them to be marched out into the parade ground and to be sat on the floor, all of them. They sat them on the floor. Last week they were disarmed following the killing of unarmed Biafran youths in Emene. After killing our people, most of our Biafran brothers who are serving at 82 Division complained about what happened. They disarmed all of them, put some of them in the guard room. Today, they have rounded them up, brought them out this afternoon, sat them on the ground inside 82 Division in Enugu. We counted nearly 30 chartered vehicles. These are Hummer buses. They were seen inside the barracks with our brothers sitting on the floor in readiness to be transferred to Maiduguri. They are taking them to Maiduguri where they will be ambushed by their fellow Fulani terrorists, because mind you, every military formation in Biafra land, is headed by people who are not Biafrans. So their intention is to kill, including the Solomon Babatunde, Hafia, that rounded up our people on Sunday and wanted to execute them until we came on air and told the world what was happening. On Monday, they hastily drove them to State CID and handed them over to the police. If not, they would have executed all of them. This evening, we are placing the whole world on alert. If you have a relative who serves in any of the infantry divisions of the zoo, in the military police, be rest assured, if you don't recall them to come back to you between now and the weekend, they are dead people. Because as I speak to you, they are being rounded up and executed in the north. Where they are taking them to is where Boko Haram will make a mincemeat of them. That is what is happening. If you have anybody serving in 82 Division in Enugu, you better start mourning now. You better map out where you are going to bury that person if you are lucky to get their dead bodies back. Because what is happening in Enugu is atrocious. Made worse by the infusion of Fulani Janjaweed blood in our DNA. That is the worst thing that's ever happened to our people. We are living in a very dangerous time. The crop of leadership we have now is the worst we have ever encountered in living memory. In fact, some will go as far as saying that those you have now in so-called positions of leadership are the very worst that our land can ever produce. We are in difficulties, and very sadly, those of them you call your leaders are colluding with the enemy. They are working with the enemy to destroy the very fabric, the very basic foundation upon which everything we are as a people rests upon. I want the whole world to also know that when DSS is busy messing themselves up, that we are aware of what they are planning and what they are doing. I want to ask, or basically let me tell the DSS director, whatever the idiot may be, tonight, that there is no plan you make that we are not privy to. There is no arrangement you're planning to unleash against Biafrans that we are not aware of. We are aware of everything, what is happening, your plans, and how you intend to execute them. Therefore, I want DSS to know that we IPOB are fully aware of all their plans to move their Fulani murderous officers from the north in disproportionate numbers into our land to start what they themselves, DSS, have referred to as the mass arrest and intimidation of IPOB. In other words, the Fulani Janjaweed are bringing a new brand of terrorism with their DSS into our land in the hope of harassing us, sufficiently enough in their thinking for us to abandon our agitation. How foolish, how naive, how hopeless they are. They must ask their fellow Janjaweed idiots in the army and police what life is like now for them in and around Biafra land. Enugu, to be very precise. Before you plan any of this your nonsense to come down and start your mass arrest, I want the DG of DSS to phone the army at Enugu and ask them how far. Call the police and ask them how far. Before you put your head into what you don't know about. Because you will be consumed in Biafra land. You will be consumed. There is nowhere you will go to make an arrest and you will go free. It is impossible. I'm saying it so you can copy it. Those of you that work for Britain, those of you who are professional petition writers, I want you to cut out this very clip. Send it to Trump, send it to Pompeo, send it to everywhere that I have been to lobby and to agitate for Biafra, to go and make the case for Biafra. Tell them is what Nnamdi Kanu said. If DSS comes to our land, they will pay the same price that their counterparts are paying today. We are waiting for you. We are aware of all your stupid village plans. That can work elsewhere. Or maybe before last week Sunday, but not anymore. DSS, not anymore. You people are terrorists in uniform. You people have come to help the Janjaweed Fulani Caliphate, the cabal, to Islamize, to Fulanize everybody. In Biafra land, it will not work. Before you bring the idiots down from the north, I want you to ask 82 Division in Enugu and the police in Enugu what life is like for them now. Then they will tell you how serious we are. Before you never knew, but now you know. Ask your fellow idiots in the army what life is like for them now in and around Biafra land. They will tell you. Before you come and put your own head in it, in what you don't know. You want to come to Biafra land to abduct our coordinators. We are waiting for you. Come now. Come and abduct. Come, let Britain give you all the intelligence you need. Come and abduct. You think because in the late 60s and 70s, you fathered some idiots, some bastards in Biafra land. Because of that, you have informants. Come, you will not see those informants. You cannot see them. Come and arrest. There are mad people everywhere. Come and abduct our people. We are waiting for you. Very soon, DSS, you will hear from us. Very, very soon. One thing, you will hear from us. Then you will know how serious we are. You don't have to look for us. We'll come and look for you. If death cannot stop us, look at all the people we have lost in this very effort, including my own parents. If death cannot stop us, what do you think your useless arrest, what difference do you think it will make? Before you can come and kill and get away with it, we will just lament and complain and write letters of petition, we protest and that's it. Now come, you will die there. You will die in that place. Forget all that nonsense you do in the afternoon. With your useless siren in the afternoon. Come out at night and we'll show you. Mad people everywhere. You think it's only you that has monopoly over violence? Thunderfire all of you and your supporters. All the idiots supporting one Nigeria. I don't give a damn who you are. The color of your skin can go to hell with you. I don't give a damn. Anybody who comes to Biafra land to kill will be killed. There are mad people everywhere. Come and arrest now, idiot Janjaweed. You have not arrested Fulani headsmen. You don't arrest Miet Yala. The fourth most deadly terrorist group in the whole world, Miet Yala. You don't arrest them. They are legitimate stakeholders in your useless government. You don't arrest bandits, do you? How many terrorists have you ever convicted? How many have you invited? All the nonsense coming out of the mouth of the idiot that calls himself the Secretary General of Mietiala. How many times, I'm asking DSS, have you invited that fool to come and see you? None. They claim their own Benue state has right of conquest. They pillage, they rape, they kill, they loot. Nothing happens to them. You want to bring those idiots to come to Biafra land. Come now and arrest. Let's see. You planned it for the 17th of September, so we know. You plan to come and arrest, mass arrest, and it's a direct instruction to all volunteers everywhere. If you see them coming, allow them to come in. There's no escape way. Every vehicle they come with must be burnt to the ground, and all of them destroyed in the process. Mad people everywhere. You think it is like before? We cry and we write to EU, we write to UN, and nothing happens. Come and arrest. Let's see you. Mad. And you hear from us. So we don't even have to wait for you to come. You will hear from us. That I can assure you. You are going to hear from us. Be rest assured. You hear from us. Mad people everywhere. That nonsense people have been muttering, and I want the whole world to know. Here was the peaceful people agitating peacefully. You came and started killing them. Because you kill, nothing happens. You kill, nothing happens. You think you can go on killing. You and all of you saboteurs, all you so-called politicians, the governors, all of you planning with DSS, we know all of you. You will pay a very heavy price. I'm saying it in public, that the whole world may bear me witness. That is how I operate. I tell you what I'm going to do before I do it. I warned army in Enugu what was going to happen is happening to them. I warned police what was going to happen and is happening to them. Take me and put me anywhere. Idiot. When you come to kill people, you will die in our land. Ask army and police how life is for them. They will tell you. And the day we get started, any day we grab you, we catch you. We will set an example with you that any ear that hears about it will vibrate. All of you idiots collecting 50,000 naira from your parents' relative, answering Biafran names, answering Igbo names, some of you. The day we catch you, we will set an example with you that the world may know how serious we are. Fools everywhere. We are waiting for you. Come. Come with your petty village plan. We are ready. We know who your informants are. We know who they are, all of them, one after the other. We know them. All the governors that are planning this, we know all of you. If we don't spare the Zoo army and police, I'm going to spare you. You are mad. All of you are mad. Now, for all these years, we've been very quiet and very peaceful. Very quiet and peaceful. You never wanted to respect yourselves. That thing you're looking for, you have now gotten it. And we are not going to stop. Never until Biafra becomes free. Never. Any idiot that comes out to campaign for election, for presidency, you see what will happen to you and your entourage. That day you will know how crazy and how mad we are. Because when people try to be gentle with you, you don't understand. Fulani don't understand gentility. They don't understand normalcy. What they want is that useless way they drive their cattle, to drive everybody that way. You can drive other zoo animals that Britain created. You cannot drive, not when I lead IPOB, it cannot happen. Can never happen. All of you mad idiots, including those stupid governors, behaving like a drunken beasts in the brain. Your time is fast approaching. Connive all you like with the enemy. Plan anything you can plan. What we have in store for you, history will remember you by it. Mad people everywhere. You don't want us to have freedom? But Scotland can have freedom, yes? Scotland can have a debate to decide when they want to have their own referendum. Scotland is not depending on Boris Johnson as to the timetable of their referendum. They want to do it themselves. And somebody have cleverly asked, why is it that referendum is good for Scotland and not good for Biafra? Oh, because Scottish people are white. Biafrans are black people. Because Biafrans are in Africa and Scottish people are in Europe. They have the right to control their own destiny. But people in Africa, we don't have that right. God never gave us that right. We are inferior to white people. That is the thinking. That is why Scotland can come out openly to, not just to agitate, to say to Boris Johnson of England, we want to go our separate ways and we are setting the timetable for it. No one has gone to Scotland to shoot at them. No one has gone to Scotland to kill them. No one has gone to Scotland to arrest. MI5 hasn't got to Scotland to arrest anybody. MI6 hasn't gone there. Military intelligence, they've not gone there. None. SAS, they're not there. But, storming every home of an SNP member. None whatsoever. People ask us, oh, why don't you want to go into politics? I said to them, I told them long time ago, if you allow us to register a nationalist party, then politics is possible, because then you cannot rig election. Because if you do anything with your zoo so-called politics, you rig it, and then you say they have failed. For the idiots that will say, you refuse to participate in elections, how can you compare yourself to SNP? Because it is called Scottish Nationalist Party. Any day you register Biafra Nationalist Party, then you begin to make sense like a human being. Not stupid APC, PDP, useless bunch of corrupt idiots. All of them from top to bottom. You think we don't have any brain? Scotland. Support for Scottish independence has increased over Prime Minister Johnson's slow response to COVID-19 pandemic and anger over UK's decision to leave the EU. Scotland doesn't want to leave the EU. England wanted to leave the EU. They're in the majority. Now Scotland is saying, since you want to leave the EU, we want to be part of EU, you can go, we are becoming independent. The North wanted Sharia. They got their Sharia. The rest of the South were just there looking like a bunch of idiots as they are, as always. Speaking grammar, talking rubbish, they have no idea what the meaning is. The North have told you they don't want to be part of you. They have Sharia in the North. If you're still in the North, they try you under Sharia law, they cut off your hand or they hang you. If you exercise your right to free speech, you become a prime candidate for hanging. Is that the type of country you want to belong to? I keep asking people. For me, no. Not for IPOB either. That is why we do what we do. For some of you who are so foolish, you claim, you pretend you don't know what we are talking about. You pretend you are deaf and dumb. You are blind to the reign of injustice, the institutionalization of greed and criminality. All of you are bearing witness to it. The worst government ever. The worst nepotistic government ever, without a head of state. No head of state, no vice president, no chief of army staff, nobody is anywhere. All of you idiots, imbecilically as you are, following sheepishly, because if you make too much noise, they give you some money. You shut up and start talking rubbish. You think we are like you? All of you are mad. They are zoo products. Scotland's First Minister Nicola Sturgeon has pledged to publish draft legislation for a new Scottish independence referendum, including the question and timing of the vote before the country's parliamentary election next year. This was the same political arrangement that Britain denied all of you, calling yourself Nigerians. In Scotland, there is devolution. There is regional government. Scotland has their own government. Wales have their own government. England has their own government. Northern Ireland has its own government. But the same arrangement the white man British made for themselves was what Ojukwu went to Aburi to negotiate with Gowon. Britain said no to it. Ask yourself why. The same thing. Now Scotland can determine if they want to be part of the UK or not. But in your own case, they say no. And people have the guts and the temerity, those claiming they're educated, to come out to defend what is in essence indefensible. Indefensible. In the zoo. I asked for Sibajo, they went and photoshopped somebody dancing like Papa Jasko with their legs all twisted up and down. And you keep asking a human being that went to university, can't you see, are you blind? Can't you see their legs the way it is, as if they are dancing, what is the latest craze now you have? People are blind. That is why I speak about black people the way I do. Because sometimes our stupidity overflows. I'm telling you the truth. It overflows. Listen, Sturgeon, who heads Edinburgh's pro-independence devolved government, put on hold plans for a second referendum in March to concentrate on the coronavirus. However, the most sustained support for Scottish independence in the modern era has prompted nationalists to renew their push for another vote. The will of the people. This is what democracy is all about. Some of you in Africa and almost all of you in the zoo, you don't know what democracy means. Democracy means the projection of the will of the people through a political process. As simple as that. The people determine what happens to them. Is that filtering into your brains? Because some of you have your PhDs, but you're so stupid. Once you're in the zoo, you are gone. You're brain dead. You cannot fathom, you cannot reason, you can't articulate, you cannot put things together. You are dumb if you're in the zoo. Now listen. Scotland is proving to you that power belongs to the people. They have a devolved government. The same thing that happened in Catalonia. That made America to wonder and to say to EU, I thought you claimed you are advanced and you're in the 21st century. How come you are allowing Spain to be heavy-handed against Catalonia? Are you following? Scotland is about to vote for another. They've tried before. They lost by, I think, a percentage vote or so, or thereabout. They are trying again. This thing that Scotland is debating in the open is the reason why DSS wants to send people to come and kill and to kidnap. And the UK ambassador is there. The woman that's in her own country that created that zoo called Nigeria, in her own country, Scotland are allowed to ask for independence. She's in Abuja collecting her own share of the petrodollar to support Fulani evil. When Fulani descend with their army, their police and their DSS, they say nothing. And I want to ask the British High Commissioner to the zoo, I want to ask her a question. Why is it that in Scotland you have not sent the SAS, which is the elite paratroop division of the army? Why have you not sent MI6 or MI5 to kidnap Nicola Sturgeon or to storm her home and kill everybody who is there? I want to ask the British High Commissioner in Abuja. I want to let the world understand the depth of the stupidity of black people. I keep saying it all the time. Black people are useless, completely useless and hopeless. I want to ask this question. Why is it that there is a woman sitting in Abuja as the High Commissioner for Britain? In her own country, people are agitating to be free, and they are going to get it, of course. But she is presiding over the persecution of those who are agitating to be free, like the Scots are. Because in her mind, these are black people. They are monkeys, they are zebras, they are alligators, they are nothing. They have no brain. Only a white person can reasonably ask for independence. It's not meant for black people. You stay how we created you. You stay in the countries we made. We made you. We created you. Therefore, you are our subject. You are like a commodity to us. The woman is in Abuja right now listening to this broadcast. She is the High Commissioner. She is there as Fulani will send their soldiers to go and kill innocent people. She is there. They will send their police to shoot at innocent people who are agitating for their freedom. But in Scotland, nobody does anything of that sort. Hypocrisy of the highest order. And that is what we are here to challenge. And we must challenge it. We must speak the truth. And that truth shall prevail. That truth is going to set everybody free. Including the woman. She's in bondage. In moral bondage. Her conscience is disturbing her. Why do I mention her all the time? Because it was Britain that created the zoo. Nigeria never existed. There was no country called Nigeria. Forget all this nonsense from these Neanderthals, these intellectual dwarfs talking rubbish every blessed day. Nigeria never existed until 1914. Never ever existed. It was, before the white man came, there was no country in Africa called Nigeria. None whatsoever. So all this nonsense about being a Nigerian is absolute fallacy, pure garbage. Nobody is and nobody can ever wish to become a Nigerian. Only if you're an animal. Only if you're a complete fool, which of course some of them are. Some of them are. Scotland can have independence, but not Biafra. Scots are whites and Biafrans are from black Africa. They are not entitled to. That is the brain of a black man. All the idiots saying, oh, unity, one Nigeria. They never ask themselves, why don't you hear about one Britain? Why don't you hear about every day? Let Britain unite. Let Britain. Why don't you hear about such frivolous, idiotic debates? Because England is different from Scotland. The same way that Fulani is different from Hausa, and Hausa is different from Nupe. Nupe is different from Oduduwa. Oduduwa is different from Biafra. All different people. If we have to be together, let us decide on what terms we are coming together. Not a white man from somewhere to come to Africa to say, you, from today, your name is now Nigeria. And in the process, half of Yoruba land is in Benin Republic. Shame doesn't. You people, you have no shame. You know, a black man has no shame. You have no shame. There is no, how can I put it? There is no dignity. There is no honor. There is no pride. Nothing. That is why an animal can wake up in the morning and say, I'm a proud Nigerian. I believe in Nigeria. Because you're a fool. You have no brain. Something created by people that want to hold you down in perpetual bondage and pain forever and ever. You're subservient to them. You are an animal because they created you. They gave you your name. Your forefathers never came up with the name Nigeria. It was given to you by a white harlot. And a drunken one for that matter. That is how foolish you are. With your PhD, with your with the whole of the degrees you've acquired, that is how you have been reduced. That despite all your degrees and claim to elitism and intellectualism, you are nothing. You are named by a white woman that has no connection to you, not social, not cultural, not anthropological, absolutely nothing. Because you are a product of the imagination of a white woman. That is how low you are. That is how low some of you will remain for the rest of your useless, idiotic lives in the zoo. Anybody who opens his stupid mouth or her mouth to say, I'm a proud Nigerian, to me you are nothing. You are lower than a vermin. You are nothing. You are complete idiot you are because you cannot reason very well. Can you go to Europe and create a country for them in Europe? Can you, if you claim that God created every man equal, can you go to Europe and create countries in Europe the same way they went to Africa and created countries in Africa? Can you do that? If you cannot do that, then you are not equal to them. When you foolishly come out to say you're a Nigerian and you want to defend Nigeria and you're a Nigerian and you're a proud, you are a fool, a complete idiot you are. Complete idiot. Look at Scotland. People that understand the meaning of education, enlightenment, elitism. Look at what their elites are doing in Scotland for Scottish people. Compare that to the boy you are doing running around Lagos and Abuja. Oh, it's not our turn. Oh, anybody can have it. All these stupid. Look at your pathetic, wretched lives. And look at Nicola Sturgeon in Scotland. And see what political leadership is all about. Look at your idiocy and your ignorance. And understand that white people have honor and they have dignity. They have pride. That is why it can be fairly argued and convincingly too that black people are inferior. Name the country in Africa that wasn't created by Europeans. and you want respect. You want them to respect you. When your essence, your being, they defined it for you. They told you who you are. You don't know who you are. Useless people everywhere. In Africa, it's good for Scotland, but not good for any other person in Africa. Not good. Not good. And they say UK minister was surprised by Scottish independence referendum. She became surprised hearing it. A British minister said she was surprised by plans for another Scottish independence referendum given the budget deficit in the country and the economic challenges facing the whole of the United Kingdom after COVID-19 pandemic. A minister. She did not go to BBC or Sky News to start saying, oh, he's a treasonable felony. You must arrest Nicola Sturgeon. You must send the Air Force to go and bomb all of them. Send the army. Our boys are there. Did they say that? Because they're civilized. I want to let you understand the difference between a black person and a white person. In 21st century, a minister of state for Britain is saying, oh, we are surprised. We are not expecting Scottish people to go for independence, given, the state of the economy. And the fact that we've all just come out of the COVID-19 pandemic nonsense. Nobody sent Air Force or bomber jets to Scotland to go and bomb anybody. That tells you all you need to know about black people. You will hear somebody come out on channels TV, go and bomb them, they are miscreants. So Nicola Sturgeon is not a miscreant, you see. She is not a miscreant. All the people that belong to SNP, they are not miscreants. But any other person agitating for freedom in the zoo that Britain themselves created is a miscreant. Do you see how foolish black people are? We are very, very foolish, I'm telling you. Sometimes I wonder why God even bothered creating black people. So I am beside myself with rage each time I think about how stupid black people are. The inability of a human being to reason. I cannot fathom it. I cannot understand it. And that is why I do not condone nor excuse it. Never, ever, ever will never do it. Never. Kosovo, free. Bosnia and Herzegovina, free. Czech Republic, separated from Slovakia, no problem. Soviet Union, dissolved, no problem. Ukraine is now independent. Macedonia is independent. They are all whites, all in Europe, or should I say Euro-Asia, all in Europe. So it's nice for them to be free. But the same EU that made sure that Yugoslavia no longer exists, that Bosnia is free, that Croatia is free, the same EU, when it comes to Africa, it is double standard. Oh yes, you can campaign for nationalism or for one man, one vote, but you don't have the right to be free. That was why a man wrote in 1968 that what Ojukwu did was the first attempt at genuine freedom in Africa. A white man wrote in 1968. That the declaration of Biafra was the first and only genuine attempt to create a truly African nation. The rest were operating on what he called flag independence. They give you one flag and you're there talking rubbish. Your life, your fate is in London and in Paris or elsewhere, and that's it. If you make noise, they kill you. They send the assassins to go and kill you. And your brother will gladly take over from you. Once they assassinate you, your brother will quietly come up and be jumping. And all of you idiots in Africa, you follow the same fool. That is why Africa is doomed. Britain, no fighter bombers to Scotland. They talk, the dialogue. But in the zoo that they created, kill, pursue, army, 82 division, 89 division, fire them, pursue them, kill. And when we retaliate, idiots will be talking nonsense. They took our guns, bring it back. Go and take the gun now. Let's see. Mad people everywhere. Stupid idiots everywhere. Because you don't like gentility. You don't like people who are gentle. Because in 1929, Britain came, our mothers rioted, and they killed our mothers in Aba. No inquiry, nothing happened. Nobody took Britain to court. Nobody sued them to pay for damages. They killed our moms, and that was it. Because nothing happened. I want to say that history has a very funny way of repeating itself. I want you to go and Google 1929 Aba women's riot. It wasn't even a riot, it was a protest. They killed. I want to let the whole world understand that this idea of anytime there is dissent in Biafra, you shoot them, they learned it from Britain. Britain taught them that you see these people, these stubborn Igbo people, you can kill them and nothing will happen. We are there. We killed them in 1929. Nothing happened. In Aba, they killed our mothers. Nothing happened. You have people say, oh, I'm a PhD holder. I went to Princeton. I went to Harvard. I went to Yale. All rubbish. Pure bunkum. Their mothers were killed. They never asked questions. In 1947, our mothers again came out in Enugu protesting about the sacking of their husband at coal mine in Enugu. Coal mine, Enugu. Britain once again opened fire. And nothing happened. It is there. I want you to understand the reason why Britain can never talk. The reason why they want us all dead. I want you to understand this. That the hatred that Britain has towards Biafra, towards Igbos in particular, is natural. It's a natural hatred. And they gave us Anglican Church. These are the idiots that gave us Anglican Church. That we go and we pray and we pay money to, and they send it to Canterbury. The same people, they hate us, they despise us, they cannot stand us, I'm telling you. If there is any poison to use to eliminate us from the face of the earth, they will do it gladly. They gave us Anglican Church, but they support Islam to come and kill you. Is that making any sense? Anglican Church means English Church, Church of England. They gave us Bible Church. Yet the hatred was so deep. In 1929, Britain killed us. 1947, they opened fire in Enugu on unarmed people. Always, they planned the genocide, and we lost 5 million people and counting. Hatred, pure hatred. What we are asking for is exactly the same thing that Scotland is asking for. Nobody is killing them. Nobody is poisoning them. But in the zoo, Britain will support Fulani. Go and kill. We are there. There is no problem. We will talk to America. America will listen to us. This is our area of influence. Go and kill them. And they will rush. They will come. They will go to Emene. They will kill. They go to Mpo. They kill. National High School, but they kill. They went to Mbiama River and Bayelsa. They killed. They went to Iguacha, Trump Rally. They killed. They came to my house. They slaughtered. Britain is saying to them, we are here, we are the British, nothing will happen. Nigeria belongs to us. Fulani, go and kill anybody you like. Form as many terrorist groups as you like. Nothing will happen. That is why today, Fulani is boasting of 7 terrorist groups. 7 formed by Fulani. 7. Nobody is killing them or bombing them. Nobody. But if you talk about freedom from this Fulani madness, they send people to kill you. And the Fulefus that claim they went to school will support the persecution of their own people. That is why no Sabo will go free. God is, instead of Sabo to go free, let Biafra not come. Instead of one single Sabotua to go free, let Biafra not come. They will pay dearly for it. Every Sabotua will pay very dearly for their crimes against our people. Britain has been killing us. No problem, they can kill and slaughter, there is no problem. The same thing they handed over to Hausa. Hausa can kill. That's why the idiotic Yoruba man Solomon Babatunde thinks he can also join the killing. You don't have your barracks. Today they are sending our people to Medugri to go and kill them. Nobody to speak for them. This is the worst set of leadership I have ever seen in the history of our people. I have studied our people very well. The very worst. Ezekiel was bad, but this is the very worst of the worst. Idiots everywhere. They want to be respected. They're called, and I said I will never insult them, but if you leave them, their stupidity is so much, they become even worse. They are useless. All of them, they are useless. Completely useless. Nobody condemned the killing of our people. That was why Britain was in Lagos engineering against Ojukwu on Aburi, and Aburi failed. The same Aburi that Britain is running on confederation. Wales has a parliament. Scotland have their own parliament. Nobody said, oh, you must go by constituency. No. As they are doing now with IG of police and Amoteku. It must be local. No region. Why do you want to deny people their own identity? An identity that predates even England. Oduduwa existed before England. Biafra existed before England was formed by William the Conqueror from Normandy. For those of you who don't know history, was it not 1066? When was England formed? I keep asking. We have been existing for Ndibo from time. Nobody even knows the time. That is why they are called Ndibo, the ancient of the ancients. Very old people. Nobody knows. And you want to subjugate that very rich culture and heritage. Very rich culture and heritage. You want to subjugate it to the garbage, the nonsense that they have given to you. What does that tell you about who you are? What does that tell you about who you are? I'm asking you. You know nothing. Here you learn. Here we scramble your brain and reset it how God intended it to be in the first place, so you can reason like a human being. Some of you don't reason very well. That is why your lives can never be the same. It can never ever be the same once you listen to us. Never again. They were against Biafra. Why was Britain against Aburi? Do you know why? The same Aburi they are practicing. The same devolution, the same regions. Nobody is saying to Welsh people, you cannot be Welsh, you must be British. Nobody is saying to Scottish people, you must be British, not Scottish. No. But in the zoo, they encourage Fulani to wipe away. When Fulani is busy wiping away your own identity, they are busy establishing their own. Some of you cannot reason. You have no brain, you cannot reason very well. These UG black people are as useless as ever. Useless to the core. People are hopeless. How about 2014 Jonathan's confab? They were against it. Anything that will give freedom to the people, Britain will be against it. They are against it. Anything that will bring liberation, so you can reason like it. No, they will say no. They will go to Fulani. Oh, why don't you say DG, DSS? Send your boys to go and kill them. We are there. BBC will not talk about it. We'll make sure that CNN won't cover it. After all, go and give them some money. They will go, they will bribe BBC, they will give money to CNN, they give money to Zuckerberg or Facebook. They say, suppress them. All the way to even Twitter. Do you know if you search for the name Mazen Nnamdi Kanu on Twitter, you don't see it? Are you aware of that? Do you know if you go to Facebook and search for my name, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they give you all the fake pages that DSS created? Are you aware of that? Ask yourself, why, if we are inconsequential, we are nobody, why would even Twitter accept money to, if you search for Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, you cannot see it, and if an assignment, go and try, you will see. You can't see my name on Twitter, but I'm on Twitter. I've been stuck on 498,000 for nearly 3 months on Facebook. But they send me things and say, oh, look at how many people that liked your page. It doesn't reflect. Are you aware of that? Ask yourselves why all these things are happening. Then you understand the level of conspiracy we are battling against. That is why we have gone for full frontal. We are exposing everything and every truth. Let heaven be the judge of us all. It's always about oil. Always about oil. Iraqi invasion was about oil. Tony Blair is there. He's writing to NBA. EBS or NBA. This was a man that I voted for in 1997. I voted for him. I voted for Tony Blair. Thinking he was a human being. Look, he went to the same thing that the same Labour Party. It was the Labour Party in 1967 that said we would kill every Biafran rather than not have oil. Access to Biafran oil. Because we created you. We told you the use of oil. We are Britain. If Ojukwu, once they came to Ojukwu and Ojukwu said, no, I'm not going to share the oil, don't celebrate. They said, okay, we'll see. They went to Fulani and said, take the oil, take everything, kill them as well. And they made that deal. That was when they made the pact. We take the oil and gas, you take the land and graze your cattle as you wish. That is why Britain will never ever condemn Fulani. Impossible. They can kill, Fulani can slaughter everybody. Britain will never ever raise an eyebrow. Never. Now you understand it. Because Ojukwu said, had Ojukwu said, yes, you can take our oil, there will be no problem. The same Labour Party, the same government in England, and they went to war over oil. And it's not like the UK doesn't have oil, or that they're not blessed with human ingenuity. This is a country that the first agricultural revolution, industrial revolution, all happened in England. Adam Smith is from Scotland. That British Isle, blessed, intelligent people, blessed, brave people. They are warriors, brave, intelligent. Why they love stealing petty things that don't matter is beyond me. Look at Germany. Germany doesn't steal from anybody. They're an industrial powerhouse. Do you know that the economy of California, one state in America, is bigger than that of Britain? Because Britain over the years, instead of developing their capacity, their natural God-given intellect to make things happen, to manufacture, they relied on stealing oil from Africa, stealing natural produce from Africa. Look at them today. California has a bigger economy than Britain. Go and check. It's there. Go and check. Because they abandoned the grace that God gave them to be pursuing poor, wretched, idiotic African countries, impoverishing them, thinking that way they will be on top, but they're not on top anymore. They're no longer on top. There was a report that came out, they can no longer even challenge China. They cannot. They cannot. And that is what happens when you spend your life stealing from poor people. Oil. We lost 5 million people. Over 5 million people. Britain. 1929, we're not going to pay tax. They killed us in Aba. 1940, the coal is our own. In Enugu, they killed us because of our coal. Our own natural product, they killed us because of it. Now you understand, don't you? You understand? That is why they want to suppress the news. They want people that some idiots apart from Jubril and Facebook suppressing you. What other news have you brought? One idiot, one okoko, he wrote. And I was laughing at them. If we are not potent, why do you think that Twitter and Facebook will spend their time trying to suppress or hide who we are? Why do you think they're doing it? All my social media handles are suppressed. You search for me on Twitter, you cannot see me. If you search on Facebook, you will not see me. Because Facebook and Twitter, and they collect money and they say, useless African people. There is this madman from Africa always broadcasting and talking and insulting everybody. That's what they will say. They won't tell you that I tell them the truth. Even today, I posted something today on my page. They said they are banning me and restricting my page. They wrote and said, we are restricting your page because you wrote something that a few criminal journalists in the zoo said is not true. Of which we are taking them to court in America for that anyway. Let them come and explain. And I asked them, I showed them the pictures of the person they claim is Buhari. I said, which one did you take money from? Facebook. Who did you take money from? And how much? That is, these are people that tell you about patriotism, they tell you they love each other, there is about one Nigeria, but they will go and pay Facebook billions. They go and they pay Twitter to suppress the truth. Something that Nicola Sturgeon is doing, something that people are doing all over the world, asking for their freedom. But because we are black people, we are from Africa, who is an African man to be asking for freedom? Who are you? In fact, you're not up to that level. That is their mindset, that is the way they reason, that is the way they behave. And that is why we must remain resolute, determined beyond determination. Because victory is ours. And that's why I used to tell you that we are living in an era of the last miracle. And Biafra is that very last miracle. I tell you. If you speak, freedom of speech. A DSS will issue, come, we're inviting you. Come and clarify yourself. Have you invited Mieti Allah before? They invited some Yoruba musicians. One is John Jazzy, Yemi Alade, that they made a political statement. Secret police will not invite them. And Britain is there in Abuja doing diplomatic service. Or should I say diplomatic eye service. Encouraging evil. Britain is there encouraging evil. Because they believe in stealing from poor, wretched, unreasonable Africans. That is why they keep quiet. As impunity upon impunity is happening every day. Britain. They invited them. DSS. That's their job. Everything is controlled by the Fulani. Once you speak again, they will invite you. Why not you come? People spoke against Jonathan. How many times were all of you morons invited by the DSS under Jonathan? How many times I ask all of you? You even ganged up and set up Boko Haram to fight him. With the help of Obama. The criminal Obama who should be in jail. To go and fight Jonathan. All of you are today enjoying, looting, stealing, going to Dubai to do shopping for wedding, building palatial mansions in the north, having fun. The idiots you recruit from the south, the idiots that claim they went to school, the morons that claim they're intellectuals from the south, idiots, professional petition writers. They can't see all of you, nor challenge you for the idiots that you people are. They invite them. If you exercise your right to free speech, they either invite you or they hang you. That is the country that an idiot who wake up claiming I traveled abroad and I have a degree from overseas university. You traveled abroad and you are a bundle of idiocy. You want to belong to a country where one idiot, as somebody wrote, Gandhiji said, oh, bring me the death penalty, I'll sign it. The same hand you used to collect $5 million as bribe. Your hand wasn't cut off. That is the type of stupid, idiotic country that some of you claim you are proud of. I'm telling you, it is appointed unto man to die only but once. One day we will all die. Every living thing will die and come to. I want to ask God, the special blend of stupidity he put in the brain of a black man. A black man must have been created very foolish. I'm telling you the truth. Very, very foolish. Foolish set of people. You are proud of a country your ancestors did not create. You are proud of a country that came to Yoruba land and cut it into two. One is in love. You claim your pride. I keep asking myself, I don't know. God have mercy, please. Have mercy on stupid black people. That is why today I am one of those who proudly stand to say that I salute every Oduduwa son and daughter that participated in the protest in Ibadan over the creation of a Yoruba nation. I will support them anytime, any day. Anytime, any day. These are the people that I told you we are doing business with. Not the old guy, the same old rubbish. After some time, they want to go back to government and collect money and send their kids abroad and live very large. You know, the same old rubbish. And they pat themselves on the back and they claim they are the elites. Mwokoko. These are petty hustlers. These are hustlers. These are wretched carpetbaggers. That's what they do. They are nothing. Nothing. The people I respect are those that came out in Ibadan. Two leading Yoruba cultural groups are at loggerheads over an alleged secession agenda, being champion of one of the groups for the Southwest to break away from the zoo and become an independent nation. The Yoruba World Congress and also the Yoruba Appraisal Forum. I believe in Professor Banji Akintoye. The Yorubas, they are more than qualified to be a nation. How many people are in Scotland? I said, how many? People say, to break away from Nigeria. And I keep asking them, what is Nigeria? Nigeria and Oduduwa, which one is older? Or Nigeria and Yoruba, which one is older than the other? Azikiwe and Nigeria, who is older than each other? Azikiwe's father, or should I say Awolowo's father and Nigeria, who is older? So, who were they before the white man came? You know, people, when I used to throw the line open to debate any animal from the zoo, I used to say to them to go and bring their finest professors. And I will tell them, if you last 2 minutes in a debate with me, only 2 minutes, I will resign from what I'm doing. And the question I've always wanted to ask them is this: what was the identity of your father before Lugard and Flora Shaw came? And that will end the debate. So you're telling me what you're saying by accepting one Nigeria created by Britain, you're saying that the history of your ancestors never mattered, that you are nobody until the white man came and gave you an identity. Do you see how foolish black people are? Do you see how hopeless black African people are? I am telling you the truth before God and man, black people are very, very useless. I want to ask you again, what was your identity before the white man came? Before Britain came and named that area Nigeria, Niger area, black area. Who were you? Or your people? What identity did your grandfather have, or your great-grandfather? Oh, you're saying you needed a white woman to legitimize your identity, to make you feel important. You were a nobody. You were a baboon swinging from one tree branch to another tree branch. You were a nobody until the white man came. All your education is a waste, because that means you don't actually know the meaning of the word education. You have no idea. Two groups at loggerhead. You know, they always raise fake groups. They give them some money. That is black people for you, of course. They're everywhere. They will sabo everywhere. That is in their nature. Black people. As I said before, that, you know, Che Guevara, one of the greatest revolutionaries of all time. Che Guevara. He fought with Fidel Castro for Cuban independence. He came to Africa. He was in Angola. He was also in Congo. After a while, fighting liberation wars in Africa, Che Guevara decided to go back to South America. They asked him why he was leaving Africa. You know, historians won't tell you this, but I will tell you. Che Guevara said that the reason why he left Africa was because an African man can never ever in this life put his freedom above his stomach. He will always put the need of his stomach above that of his freedom. Go and read it up. Che Guevara. He wrote, and he left Africa. He said these people are not serious. What a black man will always be sabo. He wants it. What will me and my children eat? What will my family eat? That's his only concern in life. And he's a slave. What will they eat? The same reason why we gave them free and cheap labor in America for 250 years. What will my family eat? No honor, no dignity, no class. We don't have any of those. We don't. That is the truth. This is Radio Biafra. We're live and direct. The time now is approximately 14 minutes past 8 p.m. in the blessed land of Biafra. We are live and direct and the whole world is listening. I want to quantify our stupidity this evening. I say it every day. I don't mince words. If you want where they will tell you, everything is okay, Jesus is Lord, your life is saved, all that garbage, you go to those criminals that preach to you every day. Here you come, here you will hear the truth. And that truth will set you free. If you're upset or you're angry about your own level of stupidity, which I'm telling you, I tell people to their faces, of course. You go back, you reason and you change. Go and start reasoning like a human being. There is a particular video, or should I say, two videos, joined as one. I want posted on my page now. Go and look at that video. You will see what the Fulanis are doing. You will see the Fulanis with their AK-47 conquering everybody, raping and pillaging. And you have people that say they are believers in the Bible, they are Christians, they are singing and praying as their land is going. I want that very clip to be posted. It was joined together. There are two separate clips, but joined together. Go and look at the foolish. I want people to go and use their two naked eyes to observe the stupidity of Christians in the zoo. Fulani are arming Muslim jihadists to kill all of you. All we are doing every day is to pray. To pray. Every day to pray. Because they are using that prayer to feed their families. So they believe that if they don't talk about prayers, they cannot get tithe and offering to feed their families. Go and look at those two videos. There, as you're watching the video, your stupidity is staring you in the face. Go and look at it. Go and look at it. I can even give the Catholic bishops, their conference, some credit because they came out and said we must defend ourselves. At least those who look at Anglican Church. Does it even exist? I don't even know if it exists in the zoo or not. I don't think so. They are the most hopeless of the most useless of the useless. I was raised in Anglican, so I know what I'm telling you. The most useless of the useless. Have they ever held any protest or come out to complain? Have you heard of Anglican bishops rising up and saying we are protesting? As Catholic bishops would, of course, no, you won't hear from them. Go and watch that video. It's on my page and has been posted. One is you see them full on with the AK. DSS will not invite them. No. Britain can never tell DSS, go and bomb them, storm their homes and execute them. Never. Instead, they are giving them arms. They say they come from. So you're telling me that somebody carried the AK-47 all the way from Mali in the AK. DSS will not invite them. No. Britain can never tell DSS, go and bomb them, storm their homes and execute them. Never. Instead, they are giving them arms. They say they come from. So you're telling me that somebody carried the AK-47 all the way from Mali into.
Wanna give God what belongs to Him, and give Caesar what belongs to Him. As we seek for peace and humanity, it's not at all for vanity. There are once people is killing each other. I wonder why my brother woke up here from my children. I'm forgetting the better. I'm forgetting the better.
Nzobu, enyi mba enyi. Nzobu, enyi mba enyi. Nzobu, enyi mba enyi. Zobu ndila ni enyi mba enyi. Fellow, let my people go. Biafra natako. Let my people. Ibo wema na natako. Nilo lopuke na nyakano. Biafra natako. Ibo wema lapụ n'udene abụla mana anyị abụla n'udene n'ụwa ihe ototo awọdelu na something make una hear me ịbụrụ nwa Biafra na debe n'ụlọ make una come back make una come back ka anyị dozie n'obodo anyị ịbụ ịkpọta ịbụ expọta nataba n'ụlọ ka anyị dozie n'obodo anyị ndị dị n'obodo anyị ebe ọtụ dịkwa na be anyị ship na-agbakwa na be anyị oyi dịkwa n'ala be anyị mmanya nkwụ dị na be anyị ihe niile dị mma ọ dịkwa n'ala be anyị nataba n'ụlọ ka anyị dozie n'obodo anyị ụmụ Igbo kọmpa ka anyị dozie n'obodo anyị o tinye nwata weli aka elu aka fụwa ụfụ o wezu aka Jehova nke zọpụtara ụmụ Israel n'aka Fero bilie natara ya oke ruru anyị balie natara ya oke ruru anyị Chukwu bilie natara ya oke ruru anyị Biafra bụ nke anyị obodo ọma Biafra bụ nke anyị ala Chukwu tere mmanụ nzọbụ enyi nzọbụ enyi nzọbụ enyi mba enyi nzọbụ ọnụ ha enyi mba enyi anyị azọbụ ọnụ ndị ilo enyi mba enyi nzọbụ enyi mba enyi nzọbụ enyi mba enyi IPOB nzọbụ enyi mba enyi nzọbụ enyi mba enyi asịkwa m n'igwe bụ ike Biafra anatago giligili bụ igwe eze nwanne m Igbo nwe mmadụ anatago ọ dị ihe nwata ya elapụrụ ya aka Biafra anatago agafụwa gị okwu na ị ga-ewepụ ya na Igbo nwe mmadụ anatago lapụ oke na anyị ka anyị nabamụ Biafra anatago anyị anatago na anyị anatago Igbo nwe mmadụ anatago onye kene onye isi anyị our able director Maazị Nnamdi Kanu onye ọ ga-adịrị mma onye eze anyị si gị gaba anyị si gị gaba n'ilu don't be afraid at all never you be afraid of anyone you are a lion ọkwa agụ na-amụ agụ anyị bụ ndị nzọbụ achụkwu enyi nzọbụ enyi mba enyi ụmụ Biafra na nzọbụ enyi mba enyi nzọbụ enyi mba enyi nzọbụ enyi mba enyi nzọbụ enyi mba enyi IPOB nzọbụ enyi mba enyi nzọbụ enyi mba enyi ụmụnne ndị Biafra anyị nọ n'ebe a ụmụnne ndị Biafra anyị nọ n'ebe a ebe ka olileanya unu dị ebe ka nzọpụta unu dị olileanya anyị dị na ọwụwa anyanwụ nzọpụta anyị dị na ọwụwa anyanwụ mmiri zobe zocha anwụ ga-awa ikuku kube kucha anwụ ga-awa ulukwu kube kucha anwụ ga-awa Biafra ga-adịgide wee ruo mgbe ebighị ebi Biafra ga-adịgide wee ruo mgbe ebighị ebi ụmụnne ndị Biafra anyị nọ n'ebe a ụmụnne ndị Biafra anyị nọ n'ebe a ebe ka olileanya unu dị ebe ka nzọpụta unu dị olileanya anyị dị na ọwụwa anyanwụ nzọpụta anyị dị na ọwụwa anyanwụ mmiri zobe zocha anwụ ga-awa ikuku kube kucha anwụ ga-awa ulukwu kube kucha anwụ ga-awa Biafra, ikwere na Biafra, wenyere m ofe aka gị. Nwanne ikwere na Biafra, Biafra nwe mmeri. Ikwere na Biafra, wenyere m ofe aka gị. Ikwere na Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. Ikwere na Biafra, wenyere m ofe aka gị. Ikwere na Biafra, Biafra nwe mmeri. Ikwere na Biafra, wenyere m ofe aka gị. Ikwere na Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. Ikwere na Biafra, wenyere m ofe aka gị. Adomina, Adomina, oh, Adomina, 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 oh, Adomina, Adomina, Adomina. Ochana magawa chanyo. Adomina, Adomina, Adomina. Anyamankwe, anyamankwe, oh, anyamankwe, anyamankwe. Adomina, Adomina, oh, Adomina, 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 oh, Adomina, Adomina, Adomina. Ochana magawa chanyo. Adomina, Adomina, Adomina. Anyamankwe, anyamankwe, oh, anyamankwe, anyamankwe, anyamankwe. Ezekworaga chanyo. Anyamankwe, anyamankwe, anyamankwe. Rising sun, we love and cherish. Beloved homeland of our great heroes. We must defend our lives or we shall perish. We must protect our soul from all our foes. But if the price is dead for all we hold dear, then let us die without a shred of fear. Land of the rising sun, we love and cherish. Beloved homeland of our great heroes. We must defend our lives or we shall perish. We must protect our souls from all our foes. But if the price is dead for we hold dear, then let us die without a shred of fear. Ndiro gbara anyị okilikili, ụmụnne m. Ndiro gbara anyị gburugburu, ụmụnne m. Anyị ga-eke nkwụcha n'ihi na nkwụcha bụ ụjọ. Anyị ga-ekwụcha n'ihi na nkwụcha bụ ụjọ. Onye ndiro na-achụgharị na-eche ndụ ya eche mgbe niile. Ndiro gbara anyị okirikiri, ụmụnne m. Ndiro gbara anyị gburugburu, Biafra. Anyị ga-eke nkwụcha n'ihi na nkwụcha bụ ụjọ. Anyị ga-eke nkwụcha n'ihi na nkwụcha bụ ụjọ. Onye ndiro na-achụgharị na-eche ndụ ya eche mgbe niile. Kama mụ ga-abụrụ sabo ka nwa n'ihu agha, ka nwa n'ihu agha, ka nwa n'ihu agha. Kama mụ ga-ezogharịba ka nwa n'ihu agha, ka nwa n'ihu agha. Obi ga-adị m mma. Kama mụ ga-abụrụ sabo ka nwa n'ihu agha, ka nwa n'ihu agha, ka nwa n'ihu agha. Kama mụ ga-ezogharịba
okorobịa arụ siri m ike achọrọ m iji ru agha ka nje nụọra na nna m agha abụ m okorobịa arụ siri m ike achọrọ m iji ru agha ka nje nụọra na nna m agha nwasisi m chọrọ ịnụ ọsị meje na agha nwa bebi chọrọ ịnụ ọsị meje na agha erisi meje na agha mmeri nwanyị mma merisi meje n'ọkụ mmeri nwanyị ọma merisi meje n'ọkụ mmeri nwanyị mma merisi meje na agha mmeri nwanyị ọma ọrụ na meje agha mmeri nwanyị mma iro ga-akwụrụ gị mmeri nwanyị ọma ọrụ na meje ọgụ mmeri nwanyị mma iro ga-abịakwa mee gị mmeri nwanyị ọma merisi meje na agha mmeri nwanyị mma merisi meje n'ọkụ mmeri nwanyị ọma putinyanka ụmụ Biafra ụmụ Biafra kwadobe kaje busa diro agha kwadobe kaje nusa diro bụ egwu agaghị atụ anyị nọ n'aka Chineke egwu agaghị atụ anyị nọ n'aka Chineke unu kwadobe kaje busa diro agha unu kwadobe kaje nusa diro bụ unu kwadobe kaje busa diro agha unu kwadobe kaje nusa diro bụ ụjọ ga-atụ anyị nọ n'aka Chineke ụjọ ga-atụ anyị nọ n'aka Chineke nne aga m akọlụ n'akụkọ mpịtị kwelu na baga na sektọ ụmụnne m aga m enyebu n'akụkọ njiji dịrị na baga na sektọ ka mkpụrụ obi ụmụnne bụ ndị egburu n'agha ka mkpụrụ obi niile we na-anụ udo ụmụnne m aga m akọlụ n'akụkọ mpịtị kwelu na baga na sektọ ụmụnne aga m enyebu n'akụkọ njiji jiri na baga na sektọ ka mkpụrụ obi ụmụnne bụ ndị egburu n'agha mkpụrụ obi niile we na-anụ udo sọsọ ogbu n'igwe flying ogbu n'igwe ya ka achụzie jiri gbaa narị ụgba na abụọ sọsọ ogbu n'igwe flying ogbu n'igwe ya ka achụzie ji wee gbaa narị ụgba na abụọ ụmụnne aga m akọlụ n'akụkọ mpịtị kwelu na baga na sektọ ụmụnne m aga m enyebu n'akụkọ njiji jiri na baga na sektọ ka mkpụrụ obi ụmụnne bụ ndị egburu n'agha mkpụrụ obi niile we na-anụ udo ụmụnne m aga m akọlụ n'akụkọ mpịtị kwelu na baga na sektọ ụmụnne m aga m enyebu n'akụkọ njiji jiri na baga na sektọ ka mkpụrụ obi ụmụnne bụ ndị egburu n'agha mkpụrụ obi niile we na-anụ udo na river Niger nke dị n'Ọnịcha ebe achụzezi na ya bụ nnukwu ọchịagha na river Niger nke dị n'Ọnịcha ebe achụzezi na ya bụ nnukwu ọchịagha mọrịtala gbuo ndị anyị naanị mmadụ abụọ achụze gbuo ndị iro narị mmadụ ise mọrịtala gbuo ụmụnne naanị mmadụ anọ achụze gbuo ndị iro narị mmadụ iri achụze bụ Hannibal Biafra achụze bụ Napoleon Biafra river Niger nke dị n'Ọnịcha ebe achụze si na ya bụ nnukwu ọchịagha na river Niger nke dị n'Ọnịcha ebe achụze si na ya bụ nnukwu ọchịagha river Niger nke dị n'Ọnịcha ebe achụze si na ya bụ nnukwu ọchịagha mọrịtala gbuo ụmụnne naanị mmadụ abụọ achụzegbuo ndị iro narị mmadụ ise mọrịtara gbuo ndị anyị naanị mmadụ anọ achụzegbuo ndị iro narị mmadụ iri achụzegbu Hannibal Biafra achụzegbu Napoleon Biafra River Niger kedi n'Ọnịcha ebe achụzeziri na ya bụ nnukwu ọchagha anọ m na onye ụjọ na-alụ konyike aka anọ m na onye ụjọ na-alụ konyike aka onye ka na-arahụ amaghị echie onye ka na-arahụ amaghị echie oji ọsọ aga ọgwụ na amaghị na bụba ọnwụ oji ọsọ aga ọgwụ na amaghị na bụba ọnwụ anọ m na onye ụjọ na-alụ konyike aka anọ m na onye ụjọ konyike aka onye ka na-arahụ amaghị echie onye ka na-arahụ amaghị echie oji ọsọ aga ọgwụ na amaghị na ọgwụgwọ ọnwụ oji ọsọ aga ọgwụ na amaghị na ọgwụgwọ ọnwụ ikemba anwụghị anwụ ma ncha ọ na-arụ n'eluigwe chukwu anwụghị anwụ ma ncha ọ na-arụ n'eluigwe ebiafọ na-anwụghị anwụ ma ncha ọ na-arụ n'eluigwe ọmụmegwu anwụghị anwụ ma ncha ọ na-arụ n'eluigwe afụfụ niile ọ talụ n'elu ụwa ọ ga-anụ na nkịtị ikemba anwụghị anwụ ma ncha ọ na-arụ n'eluigwe ọ niile ọ gbalụ n'elu ụwa ọ ga-anụ na nkịtị ikemba anwụghị anwụ ma ncha ọ na-arụ n'eluigwe onye ga-anọchi anya gị chukwu ga-enye anyị onye ga-anọchi anya gị chukwu ga-arapụ ya onye ga-eyi akpụkpọ ụkwụ gị chukwu ga-enye anyị onye ga-eyi akpụkpọ ụkwụ gị chukwu ga-arapụta ikemba anwụghị anwụ ma ncha ọ na-arụ n'eluigwe chukwu anwụghị anwụ ma ncha ọ na-arụ n'eluigwe ebiafọ na-anwụghị anwụ ma ncha ọ na-arụ n'eluigwe ọmụmegwu anwụghị anwụ ma ncha ọ na-arụ n'eluigwe afụfụ niile ọ talụ n'elu ụwa ọ ga-anụ na nkịtị ikemba anwụghị anwụ ma ncha ọ na-arụ n'eluigwe ọ niile ọ gbalụ n'elu ụwa ọ ga-anụ na nkịtị ikemba anwụghị anwụ ma ncha ọ na-arụ n'eluigwe onye ga-anọchi anya gị chukwu ga-enye anyị onye ga-anọchi anya gị chukwu ga-arapụ ya onye ga-eyi akpụkpọ ụkwụ gị chukwu ga-enye anyị onye ga-eyi akpụkpọ ụkwụ gị chukwu ga-arapụta anyanwụ ụtụtụ anyanwụ awana anyanwụ Biafra anyanwụ awana anyanwụ Biafra anyanwụ awana anyanwụ ụtụtụ anyanwụ awana kpọta elu bụ ụmụnne ndị nọ n'ụra kpọta ụmụ Biafra ndị nọ n'ụra anyanwụ ụtụtụ anyanwụ awana anyanwụ ụtụtụ anyanwụ awana anyanwụ ụtụtụ anyanwụ awana anyanwụ Biafra anyanwụ awana kpọta elu bụ ụmụnne ndị nọ n'ụra kpọta ụmụ Biafra ndị nọ n'ụra iwe 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 na-ewe ụmụ Biafra iwe 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 na-ewe ụmụ Biafra sabo eme anyị arụ sabo mere anyị arụ sabo eme anyị alụ sabo mere anyị ife sabo egbuo na anyị o sabo mere anyị alụ sabo eme anyị alụ sabo mere anyị ife onye nwanne kwuru ji agha sabo mere anyị alụ pụta n'ụzọ lee nwanne sabo mere anyị ife ife nwanne merụ nwanne ya maka isi ego pụta n'ụzọ lee nwanne maka isi ego iwe 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 na-ewe ụmụ Biafra 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 we are ready to defend Biafra oh Biafra oh Biafra we are ready mankwe kandilo bataya abiriba ana Biafra anya mankwe kandilo zonye yoku umaya ana Biafra anya mankwe kandilo bataya ngwa anyiga kwambo anya mankwe kandilo chibadi ojuku nyanyebwe nyanyima anya mankwe kandilo chibadi enyi mbaba na Biafra anya mankwe kandilo sonye yoku alangwa ala Biafra anya mankwe kandilo sonye yoku Port Harcourt ala Biafra matriga wa mama takeruele a company unuga kwakwambo B company unuga kwakwambo a company unuga kwakwambo okamana triga wa mama takeruele a company unuga kwakwambo B company unuga kwakwambo a company unuga kwakwambo okamara triga wa mama takeruele iyanyi busara no wero nyegeje bute iyanyi busara no nicho nyegeje bute iyanyi busara na sabo nyegeje bute iyanyi busara n'Enugu nyegeje bute commandant mengwangwa commandant mengwangwa commandant mebute bwe iyanyi busara no wero nyegeje bute iyanyi busara no nicho nyegeje bute iyanyi busara na sabo nyegeje bute iyanyi busara n'Enugu nyegeje bute commandant mengwangwa commandant mengwangwa commandant mebute bwe nurolwanyo na nurolwanyo onwe mgbe ike gọwanga karịko jukwu onwe mgbe ike gọwanga karịko jukwu nna nuro chukwu kere ụwa nuro olu anyị o nna nuro onye kere ụwa nuro olu anyị o nuro olu anyị o na nuro olu anyị o nuro olu anyị o na nuro olu anyị o onwe mgbe ike gọwanga karịko jukwu onwe ire ike gọwanga karịko jukwu nna nuro onye kere ụwa nuro olu anyị o nna nuro chukwu kere ụwa nuro olu anyị o anyị jere ije kwute onye nwụrụ ezuru ike gbamgbam ọlụ oyibo onye nwụrụ ezuru ike anyị jere ije kwute onye nwụrụ ezuru ike gbamgbam ọlụ oyibo onye nwụrụ ezuru ike mgbe anyị jere ije kwute onye nwụrụ ezuru ike gbamgbam ọlụ oyibo onye nwụrụ ezuru ike gọvanọ amaghị akwụkwọ zawa kọnelu n'ọdara iwu ndị amị ayiye akụbụgọwara ihe gọvanọ amaghị akwụkwọ zawa kọnelu n'ọdara iwu ndị amị ayiye akụbụgọwara ihe onye ọma bịara chimo onye ọma bịara chimo onye ọma bịara chimo n'ụwa m n'ụwa ọzọ onye ọma bịara chimo ekene ekenelu m gabọnụ onye ọma bịara chimo n'ụwa m n'ụwa ọzọ onye ọma bịara chimo ekene ekenelu m Biafra onye ọma bịara chimo n'ụwa m n'ụwa ọzọ onye ọma bịara chimo ekene ekenelu m Igbo niile onye ọma bịara chimo n'ụwa m n'ụwa ọzọ onye ọma bịara chimo eburuga wanje ebe anyị na-aṅụ mmanya eburuga wanje eburuje